We're going to get started. We're going to start things off with Iris's vision. Iris will be doing a vision of the past. We're not going to do the whole Kahoot thing. We're just going to be focusing on session 100%. I'm very excited. We have a new player of us for this week. Her name is Aurelia. We'll be introducing her into the story, and we'll be getting right into things. I'm very excited. I think I said it already, but yeah. Okay. I'm going to get the music going, and once it starts, Iris, I'll tell you when to start. Or you can just start when the music starts.
Okay. Please let me know if my mic starts acting up. A crack in the mirror. Her breath catches in her throat. Not enough. Can't get enough air. She tears out of bed and stumbles to the window, and the damn thing won't open. Clawing at the unyielding glass panel, she gives up and falls to the floor, still gasping for air. Hands now clawing at her throat, a choked sob comes out. As her shoulders are racked with each sob, slowly, her body closes the space between her and the cold marble floor. Her tear-stained face sticks where it meets the hard surface, and her world spins around her, spinning around and around like she was falling down a deep hole, never to be found again. Her breath slow finally as she imagines herself enveloped in darkness. When she wakes in the sun on the marble, body sore and nightgown uncomfortably twisted beneath her, she's dimly aware of her night terror. It now feels small and insignificant, like it too was laid out in the sun where it could be scrutinized and dissected. She recalls the feeling of running but going nowhere. Lightning flashes illuminating a dim snow-covered forest around her and ending in fire engulfing her. Taking a deep breath and peeling herself off the ground, a groan escaped her lips. The presence of a new bruise on her hip bone is made apparent as she shifts her weight to get up. Drekken enters and pauses at Iris's ragged appearance. Snapping out of his daze and averting his eyes from his previous unbashful stare, he bows.
Princess, good morning. Breakfast is prepared in the dining hall, and everyone has already arrived. They're asking for you. Do you need assistance?
Fuck off, Drekken. Iris spits, and not turning to look at him as she throws a pillow at him.
Oh.
He flinches at the impact and rushes back out the door, ushering a maid away from entering. Iris scoffs, walking to her vanity and putting on her necklace from Elliot. She runs her hands along the cool metal, looking at herself in the mirror. Her eyes looked red and crazed, hair falling in tangled knots along her shoulders. This will do, she thinks to herself as she leaves to join whatever torture awaits her at breakfast. As she enters the dining hall, a couple maids gasp and move away from her quickly, tea sloshing and cups clinking on the planters they hold. Iris stomps to the only empty spot left at the table, directly across from Xavier and beside Miko. Silence falls on the table, the sounds of metal hitting china coming to a halt soon after. Xavier gives her his best attempt at a smile, but she could see the discomfort written on his face. If he thinks he's seen her ugly side, now he is really seeing it. The ugly truth of her. She feels a hand touch hers and looks to see Miko, his hand outstretched and his honest blue eyes on hers. She feels a surge of conflicting feelings fill her. He sees her, really sees her, and she doesn't know if she should feel terrified or reassured. Her father, Lucian, clears his throat, the first noise to fill the room since she sat down at the table.
Thank you for joining us, daughter.
He sat at the head of the table at the far end from her, the distance between feeling larger than ever.
Shall we begin?
He looks nervous. Of course he does. Today is the day. They would leave for the abyss after this breakfast together. This was meant to be her send-off, like she was off to boarding school or moving away. He was sending her to her death, just like he does with those poor children. Yes, let's get this over with so I can go off to die, father. She forces the last word out like it's poison on her tongue, disgusted by the man she thought she knew. His head bows and he looks like he's shrinking, collapsing into himself when Sienna stands abruptly, her seat to Lucien's right, and looks at Iris with an empty expression, her body looking stiff and uncomfortable standing in front of everyone. We gather this morning to send you off on your journey. We all wish you well on your heroic mission to save the Empire in these dire times. Her weak, shaky voice drones on as she recites some tailored speech meant to depict her as a good stepmother. Iris slouches further in her seat, crossing her arms and looking down at her lap. She was tired. More than from just a month of poor sleep, she was tired of it all. She began fantasizing about how maybe the send-off was saving her from the monotony that is royal affairs when she heard Elliot's voice. She looks up, and he's standing now, next to Xavier and looking down at her crumpled body.
To Iris, our Empire's only hope.
His eyes glisten as he raises a glass.
I know she will succeed. It is her destiny.
He takes a sip and sits, and Iris feels strange under his gaze. After an awkward silence, Miko squeezes her hand and then pulls it away, reaching for a small bag beneath his chair.
Don't go forgetting me, okay?
He gives her a small, sad smile as he hands her the bag. She reaches in and pulls out a small silver compact adorned in ornate engravings, a small iris flower in the middle. As she opens it, she sees her own tired eyes staring back at her, and she feels a moment of shock. The compact falls from her hands and clatters on the floor. She quickly bends down and collects the delicate gift in her hands, turning it over to see a crack running through the small reflection of her face. Somehow, she felt this broken version fit her better. Her eyes begin to fill with tears as Miko begins to comfort her.
Oh, Iris. Don't worry, it's really nothing.
He tries, but she just clutches it to her chest and looks at him with watery eyes. No, it's everything. And for the questions, the mandatory is, what do you think the significance of Iris's night terror was, knowing that she was leaving for the abyss that day? And the optional is, why did Iris feel strange under Elliot's gaze? And why do you think she felt the broken compact mirror reflected her better?
Woo! Very well done, Iris. Very well done. I was very
Clap,
impressed.
clap, clap.
Very nice. I love the pictures and the writing. Very well done. Very well done.
Thank you.
Nice, nice. Oh man, Elliot. Boy,
He's back.
boy. Very nice.
I'm so surprised I didn't get Xavier mentions in the chat.
Oh man, little did she know that Elliot was the man who killed her mother. Oh man. Crazy. Let's see here. Very well done, Iris. Very well done. Any questions or comments you guys want to give to Iris before we start session?
Good job, Iris. That was beautiful.
It was beautiful,
Thank you.
Iris.
Thank you.
Golf clap. Golf clap.
Mm-hmm.
All right, very nice. I'm getting the music started for what comes next. Mm-hmm. All right, let's do a double check. I know you guys love those. Alice, are you there?
I am here.
All right, very nice. Gwendolyn, are you there?
I am here.
Aurelia, are you there?
I am here.
Caleb, are you there?
I'm here.
Lyra, are you there?
I'm here.
Iris, are you there?
I'm here.
Very nice. Okay, guys. Let's get this started. You guys are on the map for the world as you guys know it. That being said, Aurelia, I want you to describe to us your character, her name, how she looks, what her class is, what her race is, what her height is. Tell us about that before we get started, and whatever else you want to share.
Okay. My character's name is Aurelia Fenriel. She is an elf. She is a cleric wizard, and she focuses on necromancy, so that's fun. And she is about 5'8" with longer black hair and blue eyes, and she has a penchant for darker clothes. So she likes wearing darker clothes.
All right, very nice. Are you ready to begin your story?
I am ready.
All right. Now, I'll say it's the same thing to you. I say to all the new players, it's okay to be nervous. Just try your best and have fun, okay? Don't worry about anything. Trust me, everyone's nervous their first time. Just be yourself and try your best, okay?
Alrighty, I'll do it.
All right, I love it. Let us jump right into it, ladies and gentlemen. We are now beginning session 57 of the Chronicles of Dolores. I'm your DM, Twilight, and I am so hyped up to get this shit show started. That being said, we jump into Aurelia's story. A story that doesn't quite take place of Aurelia herself. It takes place in a place known as the Phantom Federation, a place full of death, of greed, of murder, of destruction. But beyond any of that, we are now in the present time in which the president of the Phantom Federation, known as Rodrell Phantom, in the past I may have called him Chancellor, but to get the record straight, he is the president of the Federation. Rodrell Phantom finds himself to be calling a press conference of hundreds of reporters, all to come to the throne room of the president and ask any questions they have, as he himself has an announcement to make. I'll be posting in keynotes what the president looks like. One moment. Here we go. President Rodrell Phantom. I'll put it on the stream as well. All right. So President Rodrell Phantom, he is having a meeting in his throne room in which all of the reporters and citizens alike show up because they want to get a first-hand account as to what the announcement is. And I'm now going to put you guys on the map. One moment. I believe you all should be able to see the map. If you cannot, let me know. So President Rodrell Phantom, he finds himself to be standing in front of his throne. He's not sitting down, he's standing. He wants to air out a level of seriousness, of professionalism. And so he stands in front of the throne room and he gazes amongst the people, multiple of them chanting and saying, "President! President! President!" Others are booing and saying, "Fascist! You're a fucking fascist!" Other people yelling and saying, "Oh, he's so hot. Can he have my babies?" Another man is yelling, "Oh man, he looks way too good." Another person's yelling and saying, "Hot doesn't equal right. Hot doesn't equal right." Multiple people chanting multiple different things. One person saying, "Savior! Savior!" However, some people in the front, reporters, are all yelling and saying, "Mr. President, Mr. President, is it true that Nizora was reported in Ovilius's abyss? Mr. President, Is it true that Ovelius is getting stronger? Mr. President, Mr. President, is it true that Oni is coming back? Is Oni coming back? Mr. President, what has happened to Varian Doom? Where is Varian Doom? Multiple reports of him going missing. Where is he, Mr. President? Mr. President, whoa, hold on. You can ask all the questions you have, but I'm going to make my announcement first. Do I make myself clear? The president says, as everyone immediately goes silent. The room is filled with phantom soldiers with guns on their laps, along with 5 men in hoods behind him, known as Sentry Knights. The Sentry Knights, who are known as the strongest warriors of the Federation. 5 of them standing behind the president. And unknowns to many of the people there, these Sentry Knights, they're known as the strongest Sentry Knights and all of the Phantom Federation. They do not play around. And so they all stand around in front of the president, and he looks at the people. Oh, one second. OBS seemed to have disconnected. We're going to pause so the stream can return. Okay. It says stream is reconnected. I don't know why that happened. That's weird. Okay, back to it. Okay. Sorry about that. The stream seemed to have a little bit of technical issues. Let's get back into it. So, where was I? Ah, yes. The president, he looks down at the people, the reporters, the citizens. He looks down at them and he says, I'm going to make this quick and simple. Many of you have heard about the reports of our operative, Nizora, appearing inside of Ovelius' abyss. I'm here to confirm here and now that this report is true. Our general has made contact with her, and we have confirmed that she is now working with other agents to take down the sacred tree of Ovelius' abyss. We are confident that they will be successful in taking down this tree, and after they do, Ovelius will either be killed or brought into custody. Either way, we are quite confident that the days of the abyss are numbered. With that being said, I have personally assigned Varian Doom along with Altier, along with a 3rd independent contractor, to go to the Abyss and help them in their mission. We have not heard back from them yet, but I expect to hear from them shortly. With all this being said, I hope it becomes very obvious as to why I will be increasing military strength amongst all our borders. We will be putting in a mandatory curfew of 8 p.m. All citizens must stay in their homes after 8 p.m. as we are well aware that Ovelius is attacked at the nighttime before. As he says this, like most people are like boo! What the fuck, man? How am I supposed to go to a sex shop in peace if I gotta be home by 8 p.m.? That's bullshit, man! Other people are yelling like, but sir, I go to the library at 9. What does this mean for me? I just want to go to the library. Like, multiple people are, like, yelling and, like, chanting against this news. And Rodros says, stop! I will say this one more time. I will not be interrupted during my announcement. I have given you all the courtesy of answering your questions, something that has not been done by a president in over 30 years. But I'm doing it now because I want us to be transparent. I want us to be united. A lot has happened in the past couple of years. Our technology has advanced more than ever before. And I believe that we are on our way to a Dornia that is united. But to make those steps, we need to be informed and united. That being said, I am reporting that I will be mobilizing an invasion force for the Abyss after the sacred tree is taken down. We are low on men. We only have roughly 10 to 20,000 soldiers that are fully equipped for going outside our walls. I need volunteers. I need more volunteers to join our military. We need more soldiers. And I am imploring you to consider serving your country, serving your federation. As he says this, suddenly a voice echoes through the room. A voice echoes as you all hear the same voice. What is a country if it's nothing more than rotten? And suddenly, as you hear this voice echo through the room, everyone starts to scream as one guy yells, well, what the fuck is this thing? Get it off of me! Get it off of me! Ah! And suddenly a parasite emerges from the ground, a parasite that climbs up the shirt of a young man and gets on top of his face. Its vines go into his mouth as suddenly the man's eyes roll back and he becomes infected by a parasite of the rotten. And suddenly you see multiple rotting creatures marching into the throne room along with parasites towards the citizens. And as you see them marching forward, the phantom soldiers all suddenly step back and say, what the fuck are those? I don't know, but open fire! Open fire! Kill those things! Suddenly you hear all the phantom soldiers firing their guns. However, the parasites begin crawling on top of the citizens, the reporters. The phantom soldiers hesitate. However, one of them yells and says, shoot everybody! Shoot everybody! And suddenly the citizens are getting gunned down as well. As people are going crazy, people are screaming for their lives. It's a panic as everyone is champering on top of each other. Meanwhile, Rodriel steps back as the Century Knights all yell and say, protect the president! President, get behind us! But as they do, suddenly out of the stairs comes a new form. A form of blue skin and a white helmet. He has dozens of parasites surrounding him as he begins walking towards Rodriel. Why, hello there, President. I want to know what you know. Your friend Varian Doom helped me in learning how to infiltrate your throne room, and now you'll be a part of him. And you see as the center walks towards the president with multiple parasites surrounding him. And as they continue marching ahead, the president, his eyes widen in shock. Who are you? What's going on? And suddenly the parasites begin moving as the phantom soldiers all move in front and begin firing. They try to fight back. However, the phantom soldiers are taken down immediately, the parasites eating them down like they're nothing. Meanwhile, the Century Knights get in front to fight the center. The center grows in size, over 15 feet tall, as 5 Century Knights get in front, and they do a valiant battle. They all use different kinds of magic and abilities. They swing left and right, but the center, he just grabs them with his vines, grabs them and chokes them in the air as he screams and says, nothing protects you from me! Rodriel steps back in horror and shock. He looks at his dagger, and he considers taking his own life. He doesn't know what this creature is, but he can't risk his knowledge getting into the wrong hands. He presses the dagger against his neck. He considers killing himself, but then suddenly, a quick light of purple energy flashes by, and as it does, a man emerges in front of the president, a man known by the Federation as the strongest fighter they have, a man who refuses to become a Century Knight, a man who, quote-unquote, doesn't want the baggage. As he stands in front, his eyes glowing purple, a demon tail between his legs, behind his legs, as he stands in front of a sword glimmering, and the center steps back, as he seems nervous for the first time. I'm posting key notes what this man looks like. His name is Renzi. I put it on stream as well. All right. With that being said, Renzi appears. And as Renzi appears, he stands in front and he says, I don't really like the president, but I'm gonna need you to back off, boss. Only I get to kill him. The centaur stares at him. What are you? You're not human. Nah, humans boring. So are elves. I'm something way cooler. I'm a demon, and if you don't back off, I'm gonna cut you down like a little houseplant. The centaur backs off, intimidated suddenly by Renzi as Renzi stands in front of him. The centaur calls off the parasites. He calls out and says, kill the citizens. I'll deal with this. The parasites all back off as Renzi stands in front, and the parasites continue attacking the people. Rodriel stares in horror as he whispers, I thought you didn't work for me, Renzi. Yeah, well, I still prefer you over some plant monster. The centaur stands in front, and he speaks very lowly to the president. You are lucky that demons are my weakness for now. But I need you to know this. If I can't take you, then I'm going to give you an offer. Your friends, your operatives, Nizora, she's dead. So is Varian, and so is Altier. The president shakes his head. I don't believe you. Really? Do you believe this? As he suddenly out of the ground emerges the corpses of Varian Doom and Altier, both of them lifeless and dead. I would bring Nizora here, but her body was infected somewhere far from here. But I'm not lying. Your operatives are dead. Well, what do you want? I am busy taking Ovilius's abyss. I need space and time. I want you to organize your troops and attack the Promises of Pandora. Attack them and kill them. I want them out of my way. If you succeed in this, then I will consider your country off my list. I will not spread my rot here. I will rot everywhere else in the world but yours. That is my word to you. How do I know you're not lying? That you'll keep your word. Because I am rotten. I am center. And I don't lie. Rodriel nods. Well, alright then. I'll have to think about it. Don't think too long. I'll be back for my answer. The centaur backs off, and he disappears. Actually, no, correction. Before he does, Rodriel, he says, if you want me to consider your offer, then call your things off my people, now! Very well. The Rotten, he waves his hand, and all the parasites begin to go back into the ground. All the parasites gone. Multiple people lay on the ground dead, shot and killed by the phantom soldiers. Multiple people are laying on the ground crying and grieving. The rest of them are just running the fuck out of there, trying to save their lives. Everyone is screaming, everyone is terrified. It's a nightmare scene. And as they all are around each other in shock at what's just happened, the president's advisors begin moving around him. All the Sentry Knights were killed. I forgot to mention that, but Sentry Knights were killed. The only guard left is Renzi, as he stands beside the president. Meanwhile, advisors begin coming out from their hiding spots by the president. Advisors all surround him as they all begin whispering different pieces of advice to him. They whisper different pieces of advice. One person says, Mr. President, I believe that we should work with the Rotten. We should kill the Promises. If Nizora is dead, then we can't trust him anyway. We should ally ourselves with this enemy. Another person whispers and says, Mr. President, I think we should just lock ourselves down, not do anything at all. Keep ourselves completely contained. Another person advises, President, we can't work with a monster like that. We have a very clear procedure when it comes to this kind of threat. And as all of them are whispering these different voices to him, The president raises his hand. Enough! I've made my decision, Rodriel says as he looks at the advisors. We will not negotiate with terrorists. That thing killed our people. And it clearly, whether it keeps its word or not, is a monster. The promises of Pandora were vouched for by Nizora before she died. And because of that, my decision is simple. We're going to send reinforcements to help the promises of Pandora. The advisors all kind of like stare and nod as he says, I want our 2 strongest sentry knights sent over there. I want them there as quickly as possible. One of the advisors says, but Mr. President, those 5 that just died were the strongest sentry knights. I know. I wasn't talking about them. I'm talking about the sentry knights that are in prison. The ones that are locked up. If anyone will have initiative to fix this, then they will. But sir, you can't mean I do. Take me to the dungeon room of Aurelia and Broken. I need to speak to both of them. And so the president is escorted by the soldiers. And Renzi, he says, seems to me like that thing doesn't like me too much. So I'll be staying by your side. Don't get any wrong ideas, though. If you get on my nerves, I will stab you in the fucking throat. No worries, Renzi. You can have whatever you want. I appreciate your service. So the president, the soldiers, and Renzi all walk together to Aurelia's dungeon cell. Aurelia, she was a sentry knight. One of the best. She was trained by Flash. However, unfortunately, Flash was murdered. And Aurelia was so heartbroken by his death that she took it upon herself to fulfill a vendetta. She murdered a man who killed Flash. However, she did it when he was surrendering. And she got caught for it. And so she was arrested and locked up. Aurelia has been in a jail cell for over 2 months. She's been locked inside there and told that she has gotten a life sentence, that she will die in prison. The president walks forward into her jail cell. I'm putting you on the map now. Tell us, Aurelia, what would you, oh, actually, before anything, Aurelia, let me get you set up real quick, my bad. So, Aurelia, what you're going to do is, you're going to double click on your token. Here, hold on. Okay, there we go. Double click on your token, and I want you to put in your stats for your token. I'll tell you what they are. Green is your total HP, blue is your armor class, and red is your passive perception. If you need to hear it again, just let me know. I don't mind.
Let's see.
Green is health, blue is armor class, red is passive perception.
Is health, and I put that under max or value.
Max.
Okay.
Well, you put it in both. Put it in both.
Okay. So you said green was health, blue was what again?
Armor class.
And then the red was what?
Passive perception.
Passive perception. Okay.
All right. And also put your name as well.
And I'm done.
All right. Thank you so much. Very well done. Perfect. Okay, Aurelia, tell us, what would you be doing in your jail cell?
I would probably, I'd be sitting on the floor, messing with a rock. Just like annoyed, throwing it up in the air and dropping it back into my hand, throwing it up in the air, dropping it back into my hand.
All right. Very nice. And so as you're sitting in your jail cell, You hear footsteps, multiple footsteps. You can tell they're heavy as you hear the guns kind of like the guns moving back and forth between hands as multiple footsteps are coming upon your cell. And as they do, a man stands in front of a gun in front of you as he says, "Ex-Sentry Knight, Aurelia Fenriel. Step forward to the cell, now."
I give him kind of a dirty look, and I ask, "Why? So you guys can shoot me?"
"We will if you don't get your ass over here now!" One man yells, as he yells that, a gentle voice chimes in. Stop, enough. If I wanted you to harass her, then I would have done it myself. Both of you dismissed, now. But sir, did you just question me? You are both discharged from my military. Get out, now. If I see either of you when I leave here, you'll be executed. Out of my sight, now. The two soldiers, kind of march out in shock as they both walk away. Rodriel approaches your cell. "Hello, Aurelia. My name is Rodriel Phantom. I'm the president of the Phantom Federation. It's nice to meet you."
I wish I could say the same.
He kind of smirks at that. I don't blame you for your animosity. But I had nothing to do with your arrest. That was handled by the Century Knight Corporation. However, I admit I never bothered looking at your case. Did you do what they accused you of doing?
Absolutely.
He looks confused by that. If you're guilty, then why the attitude?
Because that man was guilty and he killed somebody that I cared about.
I see. So you feel that what you did was right?
Absolutely, and I would do it again.
He nods. I respect that. I'll let you in a little secret. He whispers to you. The truth is, I've killed as well. I've killed people who deserved it, and no one ever knew about it. I managed to keep it a secret. The next time you do something like this, make sure no one else finds out. He says as he whispers to you, and then he whispers and says, so now that we understand each other, I'm going to be very upfront with you. He speaks loudly again. I'm going to be very upfront with you about what is going on. We were recently attacked by some kind of monster called the Center. They call themselves Rotten. We don't know much about them, but we know that they come from Avilius's abyss. They are a mass threat to our safety. And I have an offer for you. A mission. And if you were to choose to accept this mission, and you succeed in this mission, then I will pardon you of your crimes. I will allow you to be a free woman to do whatever you like within the Federation.
I'm listening.
He nods. Have you ever worked with a man named Broken before?
I don't believe so.
He's a Sentry Knight who was also arrested recently. You two will be working together. If I open this cell, are you going to attack me?
You've not given me a reason to as of yet, so no.
Good. Because my offer is authentic. If you attack me or anyone here, then that offer goes out the window. But if you want to be free, if you want to be pardoned, then you will follow my lead. Let's go. As he opens the cell door. And he begins walking out. As he walks out, Ramsey kind of looks at you and he whistles. Man, oh man, he's desperate if he's unlocking your ass.
She just kind of gives him a dirty look, cuts her eyes at him.
Oh man, I wouldn't trust you with a criminal, let alone anyone else. Man, you necromancers always creep me the fuck out. As he just begins walking along. Oh, actually, rewind. So you say good, and as you say good, he just kind of grimaces that. Oh man, I think you're the one person in this place I wouldn't fuck with. So let's be friends, yeah? He says with like a wink.
I don't do friends. Last time I had a friend, they were killed.
Oh man. This is fun. You're a good friend. He says, like, ignoring what you said. He's just like, you're a good friend. This is fun. Anyway, let's go before I get bored. As he begins walking. Do you walk?
I follow along.
So you begin following along, and as you do, you can move your token, by the way. So as Rodriel and Renzi begin walking, Rodriel walks up to another cell, and he says, hello, my name is Rodriel. You're the president. I already know. Open the cell. I'm in. That's it? Yes, I'm in. Is there nothing else you want to talk about or anything you want to discuss? I don't talk. But what do you mean you don't talk? I don't talk unless I have to. Open the cell. I'm in. Rodriel nods as he says, alright, well, I should warn you that if you try anything against me, Renzi is gonna... Oh, no, don't sign me up for that. Aurelia, maybe I could handle, but Broken? Fuck that. If he moves for you, you're as good as dead. Alright, I ain't doing nothing about it. Renzi says, kind of like raising his hands in surrender, like he's had nothing to do with this. Rodriel shakes his head. There are over 1,000 guards in this place. If you go for me, they'll kill you. They wouldn't kill me, but I won't kill you. Open the cell. Rodriel kind of like nervously opens the jail cell. I'm going to post in keynotes what Broken looks like. All right, I put it on the stream. Let me put it in keynotes as well. So Broken, he steps out of the cell. And as he does, he walks out and he nods at Aurelia. He looks at Aurelia and all he says is, hello. And he looks at Renzi and he says, hello. Oh, fuck, man. Even the way he says hello is creepy as fuck. I don't fuck with you. Don't even look at me, okay? Renzi says as he like backs up a little bit. Like Renzi's nervous at this guy.
I just kind of nod at him in acknowledgement, like, I see you and I respect you, but I'm not going to say hi.
And so as this happens, like as you say that, he just looks at you and he nods. And you feel something weird as his eyes look at you for a moment, Aurelia. He like Renzi doesn't sense it, or maybe he does, but he doesn't say it out loud. But you, Aurelia, you sense that when he looks at you, he isn't looking at you. He's looking through you.
I'm unfazed. I'm going to say I'm unfazed by that.
Okay. Works for me. I don't plan on using the rest of this map, but I'll show it to you guys for fun. This is the dungeon that Aurelia was in. So Aurelia, you begin walking along with the others. And is there anything you'd like to do or say before we get to the next place?
Nope.
All right. Very nicely done, by the way.
Thank you.
All right. So Aurelia, you find yourself to be walking through the halls, and as you are, you approach a box. The box has all your possessions, your weapons, your armor, your money that you had when you were arrested, everything. Rodriel nods and says, this is all your stuff, you can take it.
She just goes about rearming herself with all of her things.
when you get to like when Broken's box opens, it's empty. As Renzi's like, what the fuck? Why is there nothing in there? Broken just simply shrugs and says, don't need anything. What the fuck are you, man? I am Broken. Oh my god, you're so fucking weird, Renzi says as he just walks along. And as he like walks along, you guys enter into this new room. This room which has multiple like mechanic clocks going on, and you see this huge glowing blue like energy in the other room. And when you get to the door, Rodriel, he looks at you and he says, we're about to enter a room that is classified and locked down. No one in the Federation except for authorized personnel can know about this. When you meet this man, you cannot tell anyone else about him. Do you understand? As he looks at you and Broken.
She nods. Understood.
Broken kind of like he nods, not really saying anything. And Rodriel, he says, we call him the host. He's the reason that we've been able to get as far in technology as we have in the last 20 to 30 years. He's helped us in acquiring, or I'm sorry, not 20 years, in the last 10 to 15 years. In the last 10 to 15 years, he's helped us in acquiring all kinds of tech. He's the reason that we have been able to create airships. But he's a bit sporadic, so fair warning. As you walk into the room, I'm going to put you on the new map. Let me put this away. There we go. So as you walk up, Rodriel, he says, host, I told you for the millionth time already, I am not the host, as you people call me. I am the smartest man alive. Are you done? Yes, I'm done. Ah, you simpleton. My goodness. You're even more boring than my handlers. I brought forward the woman like you wanted. Whoa, 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 whoa. You brought one? Oh my god, you did. You brought one. Oh, Aurelia! As the smartest man alive suddenly he runs over to Aurelia and he like falls to his knees as he like takes her hand. Oh my goodness, Aurelia, you're actually here. The story's moving even faster than I thought it would. This is crazy. I can't believe it. Oh, you poor baby. You've been through so much. How are you, Aurelia? Tell me, please, how are you?
She just kind of looks at him in a little bit of confusion and doesn't really respond to his question. She's just kind of confused by his behavior.
Forgive me. You must be confused. I'm the smartest man alive. Not the host, as they call me. I'm the smartest man alive. I am the person who knows your destiny, or fate, or whatever dialect you want to use, I suppose. But the point is, I can see all of it through the stars. I charted down every single name that mattered. So much has happened. So much is going to happen. I can't tell you everything, but I can tell you what you need to know. And you have to be here. You're meant to be here. You are the reason that the world isn't gonna end. He whispers to you very lowly. You have to follow your heart. Don't do what they tell you to do. Do what you want to do. Follow your heart. Not even I can tell you what to do, because fate doesn't work that way. It has to be your decision. Do you understand me? Not if you do. Don't say anything about what I'm saying right now. As he whispers to you, and Roger like calls out, hey, what are you whispering about?
She raises an eyebrow at him, but nods slowly.
All right. And as you nod at him, he just nods. Forgive me. It's just so good to see her. She's the daughter of an old love of mine. Rodriel shakes his head. I don't believe you, and honestly, I don't care. I want you to tell them what you told me about the situation in the abyss. Oh, so now you believe me? When a gigantic monster filled with parasites comes out talking about rot? Yeah, I believe you. I warned you that could happen. I didn't think it would, the possibilities of that would happening. Everything in the abyss is difficult to tell. It's a time distortion. So because of this, everything is unpredictable. Some things happen which are supposed to happen. Other things happen that are not supposed to happen. Like when it came to Davis. He wasn't supposed to die, but once he went to the abyss, all bets were off. Like, Renzi looks confused. Who the fuck is Davis? It doesn't matter. There's dozens of different equations, dozens of different formulations, a lot of different stuff going on. The point is, as I was saying before, you need to get into the abyss. You need to destroy the sacred tree. You need to work with the promises of Pandora. They need your help. Rodriel sighs. Come next to me. You two step forward. Explain everything from the beginning. Smartest man alive nods. Very well, very well. Broken just walks up. What do you do, Aurelia?
Oh, I just walk up.
All right. So the smartest man alive, he says, all right, I'm going to make this very simple, okay? Aurelia, you are chosen by a goddess known as Pandora, the goddess of creation. She chose you because she saw you as a woman much like, well, someone that she admired. I can't give all the details right now, but the point is that you are chosen to help save the world. You are a part of the mass equation. So is Broken here, in his own way. That being said, the Abyss is a time distortion, a place that was created by breaking the rules of Pandora long ago. And because of this, it is now filled with monsters, amongst other things. But the biggest monster of all is a woman named Ovelius. She has been harvesting the power of souls for the last centuries. And she's been using her husband, who is now a magical tree, long story, named Morven, to do it. She's been absorbing souls left and right, becoming more and more powerful. However, there's one thing she's doing that's even worse than that. She is preparing the tree to absorb the constellation, stars made by Pandora, called the Promises of Pandora. The constellation will be coming into effect in a few days. And when it does, she'll use the tree, the sacred tree, to absorb the power of the stars. In layman's terms, she will have the power of Pandora herself, a goddess. She'll be the strongest person in this world, and she will quite literally destroy this world. The Promises of Pandora are a bunch of ragtag women who randomly popped up there because of a whole other story. It doesn't matter right now. But they are there to stop this from happening, to destroy the sacred tree. Keep it up so far, he says, like kind of like staring at you.
She nods.
How would you be like taking all of this? Like what would your reaction be to all of this?
My reaction or my character's reaction? Because they are very different reactions.
Oh, your character's reaction.
My character's reaction is kind of, she's listening and she's processing. She's trying to pay as much attention as she can to try and absorb as much information as she can. There's a lot of information, but she's just quietly listening and depositing it in her brain for future use, if that makes sense.
Oh, 100%. Makes total sense. So basically, after he explains that, he goes to the next part. He says, there's a whole other group called the Legion of Destiny, led by a woman named Tora. She intends to take over the world as well. She had originally kidnapped the Promises of Pandora, and they accidentally ended up in the Abyss. In which case, they tried to, well, they tried to get out of there, but they couldn't. And then they realized they had to stop the abyss from falling apart. That's why I call them ragtag. They were kind of forced together, but between you and me, it was fate. They were supposed to come together. They were supposed to fight together, and you were supposed to help them. Anyway, that being said, the abyss is the priority right now. But after the abyss is taken care of, we will have to worry about Tora, who has been able to absorb the powers of someone very strong and intends to take over the world as well. Rodriel shakes his head. We'll worry about that later. Get to the point. Yes, the point. The point is, I have managed to create a time room. A portal to connect to the time realm. A time realm in which the Promises of Pandora will be there right now. They will need your help. You need to go there and meet up with them. Join them and help them destroy the sacred tree. Stop Ovilius. Kill her if you can. After she's taken out, Rodriel interrupts. After she's taken out, you'll press this button as he hands you like a little small button. He says to you, press this button and it'll signal to us that the sacred tree has been destroyed, and it will pinpoint your location for us to come pick you up. We'll come with our airships to pick you up.
She takes the button and nods.
Everyone except for Aurelia deafen for a second. Pretty please. Okay, Aurelia, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
So, Rodriel, the president, he looks at you and he says, after you press the button, make sure that all the promises of Pandora are near you as well. We want to take them into custody, question them, and find out what we can about them. Figure out a way for us to take care of this Tora person or whatever after the abyss is taken care of. However, you'll be pardoned after the abyss is destroyed. Sound good?
If I'm meant to gather up these women for interrogation, and I'm meant to be one of these women, why are you letting me go without interrogation?
Because I know that whatever crazy bullshit the host says, you serve our country. You are loyal to our country. You killed a bad man, and I respect that. And that's why I'll pardon you when this is over. But I know that you want to fight for your home, that you want to fight for your freedom. And more than that, if you bring them into custody, I will give you one thing that you want, no matter what it is, and I'll give it to you.
You have a deal.
Sounds good. You and Broken will go in together. Smartest man alive. Correction. The host has opened up the portal. You can go through it. Meet up with them. Explain to them that you're there to help them take down the secret tree. Once it's done, press the signal. We'll come pick you up, and we'll arrest the others and interrogate them, and we'll go from there. Sound good?
I'll make it happen.
Perfect. Broken whispers into your ear. He says, "Words so easy."
She listens and she hears it, but she doesn't respond to it. She's like not ignoring him, but she just doesn't respond.
All right. Let me tell everyone on deafen now.
Hi.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey.
Oh boy.
How was your first little private moment?
Yeah, really? How was it?
How was that?
Aurelia?
Lol, my mic was muted. I feel like I'm getting my feet underneath me. I feel like I'm doing good so far. So I think I'm getting
great.
This.
Yeah, you're doing great. How do you feel about that private moment? Do you feel like well, I don't want to give anything away, so
Yeah, I was about to say you don't want me to answer that.
Okay.
All right. Keep your secrets.
Okay. So that being said,
I literally had to mute the stream as well. I was like, no, I don't want to hear anything.
I love it. I love it. So with that being said, Aurelia, you and Broken approach the door to the portal to go into the time realm. And the smartest man alive, he calls out, he says, remember, do what your heart wants. Rodriel shakes his head. Shut up. Follow the mission. Good luck, both of you. Broken looks at you and he... Oh, so sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say she nods and stepped into the portal, but you go ahead first.
Broken, he looks at you and he says, let me do it. Let me be the one. You can't.
We shall see.
He puts his hand out to take the button from you. Do you give it?
I hold on to it for now.
He nods. And the two of you go through the portal together. And as you go through the portal, you go into the time realm. And I'm going to put you on the map. And so everyone is inside this time realm at the same exact time. The Gwen, Iris, Alice, Lyra, Caliph, and Aurelia all appear in the same time room as you're surrounded by these time ghost-looking creatures. One second. Put you guys a new map. And with that being said, we're going to take a 10-minute break, everybody. I'm going to mute the Discord. One moment. All right, we have returned and we are resuming session 57 of the Chronicles of Dolores. Let's do a mic check just to make sure everyone is here and ready. Iris, are you there?
I'm here.
Gwendolyn, are you there?
I'm here.
Alice, are you there?
I am here.
Aurelia, are you there?
I'm here.
Caliph, are you there?
I'm here.
Lyra, are you there?
I'm here.
All right, so you guys find yourselves to be in this strange time room. A room unlike any other that you've ever seen before, as you see nothing but what appears to be these long, tall, black, like hill mountains behind you, and just endless field of white floor. And as you look, you see these strange, glowing white creatures begin walking towards you as they all just keep saying minute, 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 time, time, time. And they keep saying that in unison as they keep marching towards you. And you've all been summoned here. Lyra on her own, Caliph with Ventari by her side, Aurelia with Broken by her side, as you all stand in the middle of this room with these creatures marching towards you. And with that being said, how would your characters react? Let's start from the, we'll go one by one. Iris, how would you react?
Wow. I think Iris would probably get pissed because what the fuck did we just walk into? We were told, like, you know, you get stronger, but holy shit, this is crazy. So I think Iris would look at Gwen, and Alice and say, like, do you think we're cut out for this?
We said we can't die in here.
Dying's a lot different than hurting.
Who are those people?
And as Gwen asked
Imagine, like...
go ahead, Alice.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead, Alice.
No, you're good.
Alice, go ahead.
I mean, they told us before to come in, they're going to have to fight people when we come in here. So I imagine Alice would probably already have her sword out. And then with Iris asking that, she would say, well, pain is not much of a problem, especially without the threat of death behind it.
Okay, damn.
This will be a test of endurance for you then, Iris.
And as this
All
conversation
right.
as this conversation goes on between you guys, Caliph and Ventari, you two appear both next to each other in his room. As Ventari kind of like his eyes widen. What in the fuck is going on? As he stares at these creatures marching towards you guys, what would you be doing, Caliph?
Well, because we were kind of like, Dominic just snapped his fingers and all of a sudden we're here. So Caliph would like probably be like wiping her tears, as she's trying to like kind of figure out what the hell is happening. And she doesn't really know what to do because there's these people that she doesn't know. And then there's these white looking weirdos that are just chanting this weird shit. So she like instinctively, first things first, draws out her sword. She goes, "What the fuck, bruh?"
And as you like do that, as you hear that, you guys just kind of stand by each other. And as you do, Ventari points his finger as he says, "Look, people that don't look like these fucking things," as he points his finger at Aurelia and Broken, who appear next to each other. Broken turns around and looks at Ventari, and Ventari immediately grits his teeth. "I was wrong, only one normal person ahead of us. I don't know what the fuck that is," as he just stares at Broken. And Ventari's nerves are like even higher now, as he whispers to Caliph, "My fire, be careful. That thing next to that woman, he's not natural. Don't get close to him."
She would not even look at him, just keep her eyes forward. But she would lean to him and go, "Nothing here is natural."
Ventari would shake his head. Meanwhile, Aurelia, how would you be reacting?
I would be looking around the room to get an assessment of what the situation is.
Okay. And as you appear in this room and you're gazing around, what's going through your mind? Like what's going through your mind, or how was your, like, are you pulling out a weapon? What are you doing?
I would... Can I think on it? Because I'm really not sure right now.
It's okay, we'll come back to you. Lyra,
Okay.
how would you react to all this?
Oh, I think Lyra's like kind of like assessing all these people, seeing Alice like ready her sword, hearing someone like next to her, Kayla's ready her sword. She's like pulled out her short sword as well. Kind of like, what's going on? Do I need to kill these people? Like, I'm meant to find these promises? What? I don't... And so she's just like really confused, but like really like ready to go if someone comes at her.
So you're confused as you pull out your sword. And Aurelia, we're coming back to you. Would you pull out a weapon, or what would you be doing?
I would pull out my bow and arrow. My short bow.
All right. We'll talk more. This is my bad. I forgot to talk to you about what kind of weapons you have. You would have a gun if you wanted to use a gun. A bow and arrow is cool as well, though.
I will use a gun. That seems much more logical.
Okay, we'll have to talk more about what the gun looks like in D&D. We'll talk more about that. But basically, you pull out a gun, and as you pull out a gun, you see these creatures moving towards you guys as you're surrounded by them. And as you are, Broken, he whispers to you, he says, "Tell them we are all friends, so we fight together."
You think they'll listen to me?
I do. Show them what's on your wrist. And as he says that, your wrist is glowing as a mark of Pandora appears on it. Lyra begins glowing as well, along with Caliph. All three of you begin to glow as marks of Pandora appear in your bodies.
I look down at the glow and I'm a little confused by it, but then I look back up and I show them.
Is this a trick? By the room?
Caliph would like, as Aurelia like raises her hand, she like would touch her forehead because that's where it appears for her. and would like just furrow her eyebrows and just go like, what in the actual fuck is going on? Like, she's so confused.
Meanwhile, the creatures continue marching forward. Tum, tum, tum. And with that being said, everyone take initiative or roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Do we know what these marks are innately, or how does that work?
Well,
Or do we just see them literally glowing?
no, you see the marks. You can see that they have the same mark as you, mark of Pandora.
But aren't all of our marks different, or no?
So we've debated on this a couple times, to be honest. I kind of want them to be the same, but I also wanted you guys to change it if you want to. Let's say that they all look different, but you can sense it's the same mark. You can sense it's the same thing.
Bet.
I rolled, but
Okay,
it's not showing up on Discord or on the Roll20, so I don't know if I...
Make
Because
sure
I rolled on D&D Beyond.
That's strange. We tested it before, didn't we?
I think we did, and it worked fine.
Gwen, we both got 11s. What's your dex?
I'm sure not as high as yours.
Yeah, mine's 20.
So real
Damn.
quick,
Okay, alright. I'll go before Gwen.
what I want you to do is type in !beyond and copy your URL of your character sheet. Aurelia.
Miss, I got you. Give me 2 seconds and
Oh,
it
I
shall
don't
be
have
done.
the extension on here. Is the link
That's
still
fine.
on Link's channel?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
What? Huh? What? Yes, it's... What? I gave it the link, and it's like, hey, that doesn't exist.
Yeah, I
Let
don't
me
know.
try again, see if it was me.
I see you on roll 20 in the turn order, though.
No, that doesn't matter.
Oh. Never mind. For what?
Make sure to, on D&D Beyond, go to campaigns and then go to your character sheet there.
Yeah, I'm gonna test a roll to see if it goes on Roll20. Hey, okay, cool.
Yeah, I see it.
I have to re-add the extension.
Oh, Aurelia, it might be that your sheet on D&D Beyond is not ticked for campaign only. Might be on
It should be.
private.
It should be campaign only.
I don't know then.
Let's try again. I mean, it's the same link, so I don't know.
Hey, the baby. He's so cute.
Sorry. Come here.
It's not showing on Roll20 either. So I'm wondering if there's just an issue with my character sheet.
I'm gonna have to mute for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 1 second. Okay, I fixed the issue. You can do it now. Go ahead and press
Okay.
do your thing. Your
Oh, and
character
I got
was
such a good roll.
yeah, no, you're good. Your character was on the wrong thing, I believe. It should work now.
Okay. Do I need to re-roll? Because I got a really good one. I don't want to re-roll.
Unfortunately, yes, but well, no,
Okay.
it's fine. Just connect your character. You have to do it. Me doing it isn't going to suffice. You have to do it.
Oh, I have to do it? Okay. Let me see. It helps if I spell beyond correctly.
Uh-huh. There we go.
There we go. Okay. Now re-roll.
Yeah, I'm sure you can roll now.
Yeah. Go ahead and try. There might be another thing you have to do if it doesn't work.
No, it's not working still.
Okay, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna hover over your name at the top right of the D&D page. You're gonna press on account, and then you're gonna link your Discord.
Okay. Count. Okay, it is linked. Let me give it another swing and see what happens.
Okay, by the way, I didn't realize because I switched browsers because Roll20 wasn't working on mine, and I forgot to use Beyond 20, but my roll is still in the Discord, if that's enough. I can re-roll, though.
That's fine.
Might it be a browser issue because I'm using Opera, whereas
Yeah,
people
it
usually
did the
use
same for
Chrome?
me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Opera was being a weird for me.
So Aurelia,
Okay, let me
did you
give it
try?
a try.
No, hold on. Did you try rolling or what's going on?
I did try rolling. It didn't do anything.
So try to connect it. No, it's okay. Try to do the same thing again. Exclamation point beyond and post your link again because you just updated your Discord. So do it again.
Okay. Alrighty.
It's not a browser issue when it comes to rolling. She's talking about something different. Yes, but yes. Okay, go ahead and try to roll again.
Okay.
All right, now it's working.
Awesome.
Yay.
Yeah, no,
Let's
she
go.
was talking about something different. You're all good.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Let's see. Everyone go ahead and roll your initiative. If you have done so already, then put it on. So on the Roll20, you'll see a turn order. What you're going to do is you're going to click on the 0 and enter your initiative roll and then hit enter.
Let me see. There I am.
Damn, Aurelia, that was a good ass roll as well. Second time.
Bro, mine sucks.
I rolled 13 and I have +7 for initiative. So, I think I did okay, I guess.
I still got to make a stat block for Ventari. It's my bad.
Okay.
And shade. Those take a little bit of time, but I will get those done.
No worries.
All right, the turn order is good to go.
Damn. Guys, I'm all the way at the back.
So the stat blocks, the stat blocks that are available, you guys are able to use. So Rena, Black Baron, and then Rando and the love interest. They're there. So, which let's call it here now. Who wants to control Randa?
Not Iris.
I mean, I don't want to fuck it up.
Rando's all
I'll
yours.
control Rando. No, I'm just joking.
Which
They show me him.
find a stat block and open it up, and you can see what he can do, Iris, and you can pick what he does.
Oh,
He
we
doesn't
can
have a
also
lot.
switch initiatives with NPCs, right?
Yes, that's right. Alice, you get Asher.
Hell yeah, I do.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet.
Gwen, I'll give you Black Baron. And Rena. Gwen, you'll have Black Baron and Rena.
Oh my god, okay.
And that's it. Cool. That's all the people that are that. The rest I'll control. Okay, guys, I'm gonna get the combat music going, and then we'll get this show on the road. Is everyone ready?
Yeah, I guess.
All right, I love it. I love it.
I'm debating switching. Actually, nah, we'll leave it as it is. Actually, Caleb, would you want to switch with Asher on the turn order?
So I'd go third. Yeah, I can do that. I don't. Whatever you want to
Okay,
do. I
no,
don't care, honestly.
Pause. No, she cannot switch with NPCs that are not. They're technically not allies yet, so no.
Oh,
that wouldn't
okay.
make sense.
Ah.
That wouldn't make
Then
sense.
Gwen, would you want to?
Do you not want to go in Asher's place and then?
No, it's because I'm gonna need to mute for like 3 minutes in a
Okay.
second.
Sure.
Okay, so
We can-
he'll get
hold on.
11 and you get
Oh,
19.
Hold on, we don't have to do that, Alice. You can just hold your turn, and we'll come back to you.
Yeah, that's true. But also, if Gwen wanted to do something like
We can just
early,
hold
she
it.
can.
It's okay. Just hold it. Just
Okay.
hold it.
Yes, hold your turn. Okay, let's do this. Is everyone ready?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to mute for a
Yes.
second.
Yep.
All right, let's do it. I got a new song just for this battle. Here we
Oh,
go,
boy.
everyone. The battle of time begins. Our players find themselves in this time realm, surrounded by these strange Minutemen as they continue walking along. Confusion surrounds them, chaos surrounds them, and more than anything, time surrounds them. As the battle begins, Aurelia, you're up first. What do you want to do?
I want to shoot at the closest enemy.
All right, so what I want you to do is I want you to ping who you're gonna shoot.
And are we the Minutemen are the bad guys, right?
I mean,
Or-
you have no idea. You've entered the room. You can decide what you do. You can roll a perception check. It's entirely up to you if you want to. Yes, good.
Let me do a perception check, I think. I think a
Yes.
perception check is probably a good idea.
Remember, the goal is you want to try to be as immersed into your character as possible. Not so much
Okay.
Who's good guy, who's bad guy. More of like what you want to do. Your character.
Okay, so it's probably best if I assess the situation first. I think would probably be what she would do. So I'm gonna do a perception check and see what happens.
All right, go for it. So with a
Got a
17, with a 17 perception, Aurelia is a trained agent, a sentry knight. She knows how to survey a battlefield. She's been experienced in multiple missions, and so as she gazes upon the room, you can see that everyone in the room is just as confused as you are. And you see these Minutemen marching towards you, and you can tell by the way that they're walking that they clearly are hostile, and they intend to hurt you. Meanwhile, as you gaze at Caliph and Ventari, the tieflings, the two of them seem very close to each other. It's very clear that they are lovers. Meanwhile, as you gaze at Lyra, you see that Lyra is rigid. She's awkward, but she's a warrior, and she's willing to kill everybody in this room who gets in her way. Meanwhile, you see a group of 8 in front of you. Seven of which are people, and one is some kind of wolf that you have never seen before. The 7 of them are definitely a team, as they all get in defensive positions. As far as you can tell, the only people who are particularly hostile towards you are the Minutemen, as they continue marching along.
Okay, yeah. So I'm going to try to shoot at one of the Minutemen. Probably. How do I ping on here?
So what you do is you left click, hold it down.
So I'm gonna just ping everyone.
No, the person you want to attack.
It's not doing it.
Make sure on your left. So on your left, you're gonna see like a little symbol. Make sure to press on that so that you can select stuff, and then hold down left click. There you go.
That is not me.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No one else do it, please, because I want to make sure that she's doing it. Hold down left click.
I am, but whenever I continue to hold on. It's not doing anything, and I let go, and it says ping everyone, paste or undo.
Are you sure you're?
And I've tried under select and I've tried under pan, and neither have worked because I didn't know which one it would be.
Do you have two different buttons to click, like left and right, or what's your setup?
I don't have an answer to that question because I have no idea. I can send you a screenshot.
No. Okay, so what I'm asking is, do you have a mouse, or what are you using? A touchpad, a mouse?
Oh, I'm using a mouse.
Then you should be able to, like, you know what I mean by left click, right click, right?
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Oh, there it goes.
There you go.
That's the one. That's the one I'm gonna go after. That's the one I'm gonna shoot.
Okay, cool. 1 second. I want to change the music. All right. Okay, so with that being said, I'm gonna teach you another thing real quick. On your left, you see a toolbar. You see the ruler symbol. You click on that, and then you can drag and measure what you're doing.
Okay.
Keep in mind that you have a gun, but you also have your rod of resurrection as well, so you can use spells if you want to. It's entirely up to you.
I'm gonna stick with the gun for just this moment.
Okay, cool. You probably don't have a gun equipped on your sheet, so I'll just roll it for you, but we'll sort it out later.
Okay.
So you aim your gun, and you fire. Rolling to hit. A nat 1. So you fire nat 1, and you fire so badly. I actually feel kind of cruel because you're just starting your first session. So what I'm gonna do, normally I would make you shoot Lyra, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna roll a D2 to decide what happens here. So I'm gonna roll a D2. If I roll a 1,
she shoots me, I'm going after her.
Exactly. That's why I feel bad, because I know that's what you're gonna do. I know you're gonna go after her. So I'm gonna roll a D2, and if I roll a 1, she shoots Lyra. If I roll a 2, the gun just jams. That's what we're gonna do.
Please don't let me shoot Lyra. I don't want to shoot Lyra.
I rolled a 2. The gun jams.
You are motherfucking lucky.
And we all take a collective breath of relief.
So the gun jams as you are not able to fire, basically. And what this means is that you will have to take an action to unjam the gun. So the gun jams, so that's your action. Is there any bonus actions you want to do? Is there anything you can do?
Not really. So I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay, perfect. And also sorry for the technical issues. I'm glad we got it sorted out. Let's see. Ventari is up next. So Ventari, he stands next to Caliph, and he whispers to her. He says, "Stay close to me, my fire. We need to stay back to back. If any of them get close, I'll fucking cut them down." Ventari says very quick and smoothly as he immediately moves Caliph to be behind him as he presses his back to hers as he takes out his daggers.
Cute. Well.
And as he does that, he immediately rolls to hit one that's walking up right up to him. Let's ignore the 6. 19. So 19 he hits. He swings his dagger once, and the creature completely disappears into smoke. Gone. As
That's my boy.
Ventari's eyes would widen in confusion. What in the gods is this? Something's not right here. Caliph, be careful. Make sure they don't get too close. As Ventari just stands firm in position. It's Asher's turn. As Asher sees what's going on, and he immediately stares at the enemy. Let me see what he could do. I don't know why I made his accent British. I don't know. It just happens sometimes. Forgive me.
It's okay. It made me laugh.
I'm
Bruh,
sorry.
you need to calm it down.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I blame Lyra, to be honest. She's infiltrated your
Bruh!
mind.
Stop. Actually, stop. It's all them times you've been practicing. It's coming to his mind right now.
Yeah.
Does Asher have like limited spell slots with his his smite?
Yeah. Hey, which I can move for him. Don't worry. I got it. Don't worry. Which
Okay.
No, well, no, you're busy right now, my love. It's okay. Like, you know, it's not a big deal. I don't mind moving him. Okay.
Yeah, the baby says it's okay.
Yeah. So with that being said, Asher, he would immediately take out his sword, and for now he would just stand next to Alice, and he would prepare an action, getting ready to attack anything that gets close. So he's just holding an action for now. All right, Rando is up. Is there anything you'd like to do for him, Iris?
Yeah, so I think him coming into the room, he would first see all of the Minutemen, and then also see the new people that are different, and being a smart guy, I think he would realize okay, this maybe is a group of people that are in a similar situation as them. So I don't think he would attack, but maybe he would question them. I don't know what he would say. Maybe he would just be like, "Who the hell are you?"
No, here, I got you. What? Oh my god, my goodness! I'm so sorry. My accents are off today. Okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
What the fuck is going on? Who the fuck are these people, huh? Oh fuck! As Randall gets ready to do something.
Yeah, and then he would look around to the whichever one is closest or seems to be coming at them. I feel like the closest one is this one. Do you see where I'm pinging?
Yes, I do.
Okay, I think that is maybe the first one that would catch his eye, and possibly even he thinks, let's try to help this person, this redhead that's next to this Minuteman.
This ginger.
This ginger, yeah. And he would cast Arcane Jolt with his gun, his zap gun.
So you guys would watch him just zap.
I don't know how to roll for that.
Oh no, you're good. What's the modifier? Remind me.
+5 to hit.
Perfect. Nat 1.
Oh no!
If you motherfuckers hit me!
No!
So he fires it off, and I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll a D2 to decide whether he hits Lyra or the gun just jams.
God damn it!
Lyra again.
Yeah.
From now on,
She's the one
Cap
nearby.
does not roll.
A 1! He shoots Lyra! So Randall fires the gun!
Motherfucker.
It hits Lyra head on. Roll damage.
No.
Or what's the damage? What's the damage?
Bro.
Do I have to roll it? It's
No,
2d8.
I got it. 2d8. Thank you.
Force damage.
So you take 6 force damage, Lyra, and you just get blasted. And Rendo yells, "Oh fuck! That was a fucking accident! I promise you, I would not have shot you. You are very pretty. I wouldn't have shot a pretty person. Not just pretty as another woman I know, of course, but pretty enough.
Oh my God.
I wouldn't shoot you. I promise. I'm an innocent man." As Rendo just waves his hand, Rendo's frantically shaking his arms in the air, I didn't mean to do it. Please forgive me. It's just yelling this.
Oh, good. Iris would probably look over and be like, "Shut up! I don't think this is helping."
Rando just looks at you and he's like, "Excuse me, Iris, but are you the one who shot the intimidating woman who seems to want to fucking kill me right now?" As he looks at Iris and he kind of notices Iris looks annoyed and he's like, "Actually, never mind. You are perfect, my beautiful gem. Forget I said anything."
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Rando's just looking down, stressed. Like he's just like.
I think maybe Rando. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like maybe he would try to get over to Lyra, like instead of just standing there.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So.
Oh yeah.
Let me see. How far is that? Oh yeah.
So
he goes right over there.
So Rando, he looks at Iris and he says, "My gem, I'll be back. Please, if I die, give me a good eulogy, huh?" As Rando just starts like running over as he yells and says,
"Wait,
yeah, go ahead."
Did he just call me my gem right here?"
Oh, you're right. He would have whispered
He did it twice, actually.
he would've whispered it.
Nah. He yelled that. He would
have whispered it.
God.
No. He would have whispered it. Like this conversation between the two of them. So as he says that, Rando, he runs over to Lyra as he's yelling as he's running. He's saying, "We're on the same fucking side, huh? I can tell you're not a part of these fucking time monsters, huh? Listen, we're on the same side. All of us, don't fight each other. Same fucking side." As like Rando like yells out, "My friend Francis told me that these monsters would attack, but he said nothing about other people. No one unless they're from our memories. So we have to all be on the same side, please." I was like, Rando's like yelling it.
I told you he'd know. He's smart. He'd figure that shit out.
So like Rando yells out loudly, so everyone in the room hears. Like Rando yells, he says, "We're all on the same fucking side. Focus on the weird things with the fucking hoods over their heads, huh? Please, all of us together. Like Rando's like making like a heart shape on his chest as he's saying it. Together. As he like runs up to Lyra. All right, Alice is holding her turn for now. Iris, it's your turn.
I can go.
Oh, you can go now?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Oh dear. Okay. Probably should have measured this out before. Probably before charging, Alice would like look over at Gwen and Iris, and say like, "Do you think these are the people we were told we would have to fight here?" Like gesturing towards them, like.
I mean, from what I just heard from Rando, I don't think so.
Francis
I don't know.
said nothing about monsters, only people.
Okay, so I'm sorry to ruin the roleplay there, but he intended to say monsters. Like that was my fault as a DM. Like he would have said monsters, so he would have said that. My bad on that.
Monsters can take the forms of people, but I think that we should watch them for now. Just be wary of them.
I'll nod, and say like, "I do not trust this room. Like, just be safe and keep your eyes out." And then she'll look over at Iris and say, "I can try to keep you protected if you stay close, but I'm going in." And then she'll probably just run at the closest one.
All right.
Asher would call out. He'd say, "Be careful. I'll take the ones to the north." As Asher quickly turns to the ones to the north with his sword out.
I want to swing at this one.
All right, roll to hit.
25.
25, you hit.
Okay, and then that is 11 plus 16 damage, so 27 damage.
All right. How do you want to kill it?
Wow.
I just want to like charge up at it and then just like slice it, I think like diagonally from like shoulder to like waist, and then just cut it in half.
All right. So you kill it right there as it immediately turns to dust.
And then I want to like step over and attack this one next. That's a 16 to hit.
Hits.
Yeah. So that's 11 again somehow, and then plus 15, so 26 damage total.
All right. It turns to dust as well. As you kill the second one, you cut it down with precise. Or my goodness, the word. You take it down with clear precision as the creature is completely vanquished. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Can Asher? Well, that's all on my. Well, actually, oh wait, do I have the spell slot for the? I do. Okay, I want to cast Spiritual Weapon as a bonus action.
All right.
Oh, why did it roll a dice? It rolled to hit when I hit the thing. I don't know if it actually attacks on my turn or not, or if it's on the next order. Yeah.
So you cast a spiritual weapon. It appears in your hand.
So I wanna. No, it's like it's
in the air,
spectral and it attacks in its own. I want it to go like. I think right here. I think is a good spot. Right here.
All right.
Like right there. And then can Asher run up into my circle and attack this one?
I
Yes. Okay. I want him to be like in the range of my circle. Well, he was earlier in initiative, but he held his action. So I could do both of them at the same time because I have to meet most of the time. Okay. Oh yeah. So I was asking, how many spell slots does he have for Divine Smite?
2.
2 spell slots. Oh. Okay, he'll just attack it with his sword then. I don't know. Oh, long sword.
Alright.
So that's a plus 11 to hit. Do you want me to roll it, or do you want to roll it?
He hits.
Okay, and then that's 3d10 plus 10 damage.
He deals 20 damage as he cuts the creature down and clear precision. As he cuts it down, he just shares a glance of Alice as he smirks. The two of them moving like nothing more than pink and red in a blurry of power as the 3 creatures all fall to dust immediately.
And then I want him to step up to here because he has the movement and then attack this one with his second attack.
Asher moves quickly, the mist going through his eyes but not even phasing him. As he moves quickly for a second attack, he swings. Actually, no, that would be 11. So he hits, and then damages.
Yeah, 3d10 plus 10.
He deals 25 as he cuts down a second creature. So Alice and Asher both cut down 2 of these Minutemen. And you watch as they turn to dust, and the 2 of them stand amongst the dust together. And that's the end of Asher's turn.
I think that'll be it, unless he has any bonus actions he could do. Well, not that. No, I want to save his smites.
All right, that is all right, and that is the end of the power couple. Now we get to Iris. You're up, Iris. What do you want to do?
First, did we get a long rest?
Let's say yes.
Okay.
Oh,
wait, we did?
What?
Hey, yo, wait a minute.
Actually, yeah, let's say yes, because the reason why I say yes is because you guys were down there in the Foundation for a while, so I'll say yes.
And
okay,
I know,
but I'll make sure to take off the spell slot for the
hold on, Iris.
weapon.
Iris, what do you want to say?
Well, from the session that we kind of retconned, I had used a couple spells and I didn't remember which spell slots they were, so I was really hoping we just had a long rest so I could just say fuck it and I have them all back.
You guys got a long rest, don't worry.
Okay. So first thing I want to do is try to not hit Lyra, and I'm gonna go for this Minuteman behind her, and just join in on the fight of this left side by casting Hex, a bonus action. Hex. So I place a curse, I deal an extra 1d6 whenever I hit it with an attack. And I also get to choose an ability that it has to have a disadvantage on.
So sorry if I'm ruining the flair of your hex, but the moment that you place hex on it, the creature turns to dust, just like that, gone.
Oh, well, there was no flavor. I was just making sure we figured out what's going. Okay, shit.
Yep, it turned to dust right there.
That feels sus. Okay, I will look around and look at Gwen, because Gwen is next to her still, and say, for some reason, my spell just made it vanish. Could I tell her the spell? Does that make sense?
Absolutely. Yeah? Absolutely.
Okay, so she'd say, I tried to put a hex on it and it just vanished. If you have anything like that, I think maybe that's their weakness. And shit, I did not expect that to happen, so it's my bonus action, so I can't do it again. The second thing I was gonna do was gonna be Eldritch Blast.
All right, go ahead.
So I have 2 beams. Now I will try to hit. Because I'm facing Gwen. I'll look behind her at the Minuteman behind her, and shoot off 2.
All right, so you fire off 2 beams. Roll to hit.
First one's 17.
You hit.
And the second one's 17.
They both hit.
Okay. Oh my fucking god. Okay.
So the first one immediately turns to dust upon impact.
Oh. Okay. And then 7 for the second one.
The second one turns to dust as well. Both of them gone in an instant.
Okay, so like that one. Oh my god. So I just killed 3? What the hell?
You just killed 3 of them, yep.
Oh my.
So it was that one, and then what was the other one?
Let's say it's this one.
Okay, perfect. Oh yeah, dead.
Wow. All right. So Iris will just stay there, kind of confused, and in shock that she really just killed 3 of them that easily.
As you kill 3 of them, you hear a voice in your head. You continue to impress me. Keep getting stronger, Iris. That man over there, he's helping you. But don't let him stop you from becoming what you're meant to be. You don't recognize the voice. You've never heard it before, but it speaks in your mind anyway. And you can tell that the man that it's talking about is Rando, who you see in the distance frantically trying to bargain with Lyra, waving his hands around and trying to act all weak right now. Like, please don't kill me, please.
Can I speak back in my mind?
Absolutely.
She would just say, who is this?
The voice says a single sentence before it disappears, and it will not say it again. So I would listen carefully if I were you, Iris.
Oh my god.
He says, I am the reason that you never got a real childhood. And I can't fix that. But what I can do is help you get the revenge you deserve. He whispers one final statement. Your mother didn't die by falling. Your mother was killed by your father. And the voice disappears after that.
No. Okay, as me? No. But damn, as Iris? I mean, she probably wouldn't believe this. Okay, she's rattled, and she's just gonna like look around and hope that this plays off as just being scared of the room.
Oh, don't worry. No one's paying attention to you right now, I would imagine. Everyone's freaking the fuck out.
Yeah.
So with that being said, it is your turn, Lyra. Lyra, you just got shot by this stun gun. You see this man with a strange accent running towards you and yelling, "We're all on the same side! All on the same side! It was an accident! Please forgive me, madame! I didn't mean to shoot you, huh? Please, I would never shoot someone like you, someone who looks so nice, huh? I wouldn't shoot you, I swear! I'm Rando Classino!"
Enough.
Up! He like stops in front of you with his hands raised.
I'll deal with you later.
Oh.
And then I think she's gonna do like just to.
Oh my! Only
She's seeing all this going around, isn't she? Like these Minutemen, like literally turning to dust after like
yes.
nothing.
So as you're surveying this, like Rando would say really quickly, he'd say, "Oh, excuse me, madame, but there's only one woman who can handle me, as you said, huh?" He said like a bit defensively.
Oh, that's so funny. Okay, can I do... Okay, so if I'm seeing all this anyway, can I do a perception check just to, like, from
Absolutely.
before that I saw that the like, Aurelia and Kalith both got these marks?
Absolutely.
I think hers would appear on her shoulder, just like the open skin, like, so she knows.
Absolutely, go for it.
Where is perception? Here we go. That's a 27.
So for 27,
So...
you know that it's just like what Kovar said. You're a member of these promises.
Okay.
And
Did you say that?
Actually, no, sorry.
I think he just said help them.
Yes. That's my bad. Kovar didn't say that, sorry. With 27, you would be able to sense that you have a mark that connects you to them, but you don't know what the mark means. You just know that you're connected to them. You also feel that they don't mean any kind of hostility towards you, that these Minutemen creatures are the ones that mean hostility towards you. And you've also seen Aurelia's gun jam, but she was aiming it towards the monsters. And you see that everyone else seems to be focusing on the monsters right now.
Okay.
You can also tell that Rando is very sincere and scared shitless right now.
Okay, I think she's gonna come over here. How do I move over there? Why is it not letting me move over there? Whatever. I'll just move her myself. Okay, yeah, I think she's just gonna hit this one in front of her.
All right. Lyra moves fast, her steps always calculated. She moves with the agility of a ranger, but she attacks with the force of a fighter. As she moves in quickly and attacks the Minuteman. How do you want to attack him? And roll to hit.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use my short sword.
All right, roll to hit.
It's not rolling. Okay, right. I love all the sound effects. So this is 13 plus 9.
You hit?
22, yeah. And then, was it 1d6 plus 5? Right.
So I think that for some people, the extension is messing with their sheet. If that's the case, I'm sorry about that.
So 3 plus 5 is 8. Yeah, she just hits him for 8.
All right. How do you want to kill him?
Just slice the head off.
You cut off his head, he just turns to mist.
Okay, and then she's gonna just move over here to face this one. And then do the same, attack again with her sword.
All right, roll to hit.
So, Why is it not rolling? There we go. Roll. 5 plus 9, 14.
You hit?
I assume that hits.
Mm-hmm.
2 plus 5, 7. I assume that kills him again.
It does. You watch as Lyra quickly cuts off the head of one, and then she just kind of she like ducks her head and moves fast as she swings the sword across the stomach of the second one, and it just completely, like, its stomach opens up as you see, like, little white balls of liquid dump out onto the ground, and then it just turns to dust right there, gone.
Okay.
Oh my god!
I think she.
I was improvising, Caleb.
Oh, okay.
So sorry.
Okay, continue, Lyra.
I think she kind of calls out to Caliph and Ventari and goes, "Horned people, get the right ones." That's it.
So Lyra just yells at you guys, "Hey, yo, horn people, get the right ones." How would you respond to this, Caliph?
Caliph would be offended. Like, who are you calling horned people? That's crazy. Like she would just kind of throw her a look, and she would say, "Yeah, I know what to do."
like as Caleb says that out loud to her, Ventari would yell and say, "Hey, who are you calling horny people?"
Of course.
What?
Ventari yells at him and says, "I'll have you know that we are stimulated very healthily. We are not horny." Ventari yells at Lyra, totally misunderstanding what she said.
And she's like, "That's not. Just fight them." And that's the end of her
As
turn.
Ventari yells that, she would go like, "She said horned, you idiot."
Ventari, like his eyes widen. Yeah, that too. Don't categorize us. He's super awkward now. He's like, fuck. And so as that's going on, it's now your turn, Gwendolyn, as Fang would move close to you and Fang would rub his face and nose against your hand as you hear Shade's voice. It whispers and says, "Are you all right?"
He would smile and she'd say, "I'm more than all right. I'm ready to let loose." And she pulls out her fushigi ball, her arcane focus little glass ball, and she starts channeling her magic into it. She looks back at Rena and Bartholomew, and she says, "Bartholomew, keep an eye on Rena and Rena. And I promise you'll be safe. Can you try to focus and see if the stars, or I don't know if she can even see the stars. Can you get any kind of reading on these people?"
Rena shakes her head. "No, my specialty is when it comes to stars, and there aren't any stars here, and this place is weird. This place is really weird." And meanwhile, Bartholomew's like, "Got it, I'll protect her." As Bartholomew just walks up and picks up Rena and carries her damsel style, and she's like, this is a bit close. I like you, but not that much." And Bartholomew's like, "Oh, I was just protecting you. I can set you back down if you want." As he just sets her down, and you see the monsters marching up. No, never mind. Pick me back up. As Bartholomew picks Rena back up.
Gwen's still channeling her magic, and she smiles and she says, "Time to clean up a few of these." And she uses Fireball, because she's tired of seeing things get killed one by one. She's like, we need to get to business here. And I'm gonna use Fireball on this group.
So Gwendolyn, she focuses into her power. You guys watch as everyone else has been using blades, except for Iris, who fired off 2 Eldritch blasts. However, when it comes to Gwendolyn, she has an orb hover up, and she just suddenly blasts a fireball into the air. It's massive in size. And I roll a dex save.
Yes, she can.
They rolled a 16.
That is not high enough.
All right.
So you are gonna take. Give me 2 seconds, because
Take
I
your
have
time.
to.
All right.
The 1 becomes a 2. Okay, so it's 28 plus 5 from a feat, 33, and if it has any resistance to fire damage, no, it doesn't. So 33 fire damage.
We love it. And so you watch as Gwendolyn, she stands there and all this fire goes out before her. And as it does, all the Minutemen disappear into dust. Gone. Over half a dozen of them taken out by her alone. And as they disappear, Gwen, you feel something on your back. You feel a power fluctuate through you. You hear the Phoenix as it speaks to you. It says, Yes. Chaos. Power. Don't you feel it in you? Imagine if those were more than just monsters. Imagine if they were people. People who hurt you. People who hurt us. Don't you see the power and chaos? Roll a wisdom save. With advantage.
Oh my god. Okay. Advantage. Wow. A 12.
So with a 12, you feel your body beginning to get overtaken a little bit. As you're not fully taken over, you're still you, but you feel this deep desire in you to burn everything. Like you want chaos. Like you love it. Like you feel, maybe you felt pleasure before from taking these things out, but you feel it 3 times more now. Like you are full of pleasure as you burn away these monsters, and you feel a deep desire for it. So much so that Shay tries to talk to you and you don't even hear his voice. He speaks to you through Fang. He says, "Gwendolyn, are you all right? What's going on over there?" And as he says this, you don't even hear him, as you just fascinate in the power flowing through you as the fire around goes around. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Gwen?
Gwen grins, looking at, like, there's nothing where she just fireballed. And she kind of looks around at the ones they're still alive, and she goes, "More. I want more."
As you do that, you don't notice this, but Fang gets a little scared of you. Fang actually backs up a little bit from you. Like Fang backs up a little bit.
That's my turn.
All right. Very well done, Gwen. Very well done. All right. The Minutemen are up next. As the Minutemen begin marching forward, 2 of them attack Ventari head on. Ventari's got to make a dex save. With 22, Ventari's able to dodge both of them. The 2 of them try touching him. However, he's too fast and he's able to dodge both of them. The 3rd one moves onto Ventari. I'm going to roll a dex save again. But 28, he dodges again. So 3 of them try touching him, but Ventari is touchless, as they are not able to get to him. Meanwhile, the other Minutemen all move on Lyra. Lyra, roll dex save.
Oh, okay. 26.
With a 26, Lyra, she's fast and skilled. She knows what she's doing, as she's able to quickly move left and right, cut and jab, as they all try to put their hands on her, but she's able to dodge them completely, moving around as they all look in shock. Meanwhile, we jump to Rando. One of them moves straight for Rando as Rando screeches, "Oh fuck, oh fuck. Trust me, you don't want to touch me, huh? I am not the kind of man you want to touch. Just ask anyone who knows me." As like it begins moving towards them, and Rando's just kind of staring in shock.
Touch me.
As they begins like walking towards them. All right, let me roll.
Shut the fuck up, people in chat.
So 22, he manages to dodge it as he like dodges it, and he kind of like jokes. He says, "Joke's on you, I was lying. Everyone wants to touch me, but I only let one person touch me, huh?" He says as he dodges it, and as that happens, we get to Broken. Actually, no, sorry, we're not done yet. So, 3 more Minutemen move for Bartholomew. Roll dex save for Bartholomew with a disadvantage because he's holding Rena.
Me?
No, Bartholomew. The Black Baron.
Yeah, you want me to roll it for him?
Oh! Nah, I got it.
I thought you put Rena down.
Oh, he picked her back up. She asked...
She told him to pick him back up.
Yeah, she told him to pick her back up. Yep. So with a... Let's see.
He has a +0 to Dex.
Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, he fails. Thank you. So basically, he fails as the creatures, they manage to touch him. They try touching Rena, but Bartholomew shakes his head. No! Rena is my friend. Friends protect friends. As Bartholomew quickly throws Rena. Ah! Rena gets thrown into the air, like towards Iris. So Rena flies 20 feet into the air as Bartholomew just allows these 3 creatures to touch him. Meanwhile, Rena's flying in the air, and I'm gonna roll what happens to Bartholomew.
Does she land on me?
I'm gonna give you that option in a second.
Oh.
So Bartholomew takes 50 damage. And as he takes 50 damage, I have to roll a con save for him. With a 13, he fails. Well, actually, wait. What's the modifier for his constitution? It's 1, right?
Sorry, for his con?
Yeah.
No, his con is +5.
Oh, okay. In that case, I take it back. He passes. My bad. So Bartholomew manages to pass. And so he remains conscious. However, he takes 50 damage. And you watch as Bartholomew's skin, it wrinkles. You watch as his skin wrinkles and he stands there in shock. As he looks at his arms. Bartholomew before looked like he was maybe 20, 25. But right now, he looks like he's in his 50s. You see white hairs on his head. And as the white hairs are on his head, Rena's falling towards Iris. Iris, do you try to catch her or no?
No, I sidestep.
So Iris, she doesn't even think about it. She immediately sidesteps as Rena slams into the ground on her own. I'm gonna roll a deck.
Bro, no, you're not gonna land on me. Bro, I have -2 strength. What the fuck? No.
So I roll a deck save for Rena to see how... So she takes half damage. I'm gonna roll fall damage now.
I also, don't know her. At all.
Iris...
Uh-huh.
Honestly, I want to give you a token of inspiration for that, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to because I feel like it's going to set such a bad example. It's going to set such
it's true to her character.
That's true. That's true. You know what? Token of inspiration to Iris. You convinced me.
Fuck
token
yeah.
of inspiration.
And in the way she sidesteps, it's not it's just raises her arms up to her chest oh.
I love it. I love it. So
Rena to be your teacher.
So Rena takes...
I'm not being mean. What the fuck? I don't want to get smacked.
So Rena takes 24 fall damage. She slams she slams into the ground. She breaks her left ankle. As she breaks her she's like, ah, my ankle! And as she does, she hits the ground and she looks at Bartholomew. He saved me. Oh, wait a second. Some of his hair is white. Why does that make him hotter? She says to herself.
Oh.
She says to herself, as she distracts herself from the pain by looking at Bartholomew.
Bro, if she had landed on me, she got 24 damage from the fall. Yep. I would have got hurt. I would have got so hurt. Yes. No, I'm not catching her.
So Rena, she takes 24, and her left ankle is broken. I might say right later. Forgive me for that if I do, but left ankle is broken for the record. So left ankle is broken, and she lays on the ground. Meanwhile, it is now 3 Minutemen move towards Fang. Actually, no, 4 of them. One gets close, but not close enough. I'm gonna roll a dex save for Fang. With a 20, Fang is able to dodge him. Fang is fast as he dodges the 4 Minutemen. And so Fang's able to dodge them quickly. And as he does, Fang growls. For a moment, he was scared of Gwen. But at the end of the day, he loves her. And so he immediately gets into a defensive position to protect Gwen. As it growls the Minutemen moving towards Gwen to protect her. All right. As that's going on, we now get to Broken... Oh my God. I'm so sorry. I keep writing off the Minutemen. My goodness. Okay, so next thing that happens to the Minutemen is... 2 of the Minutemen go for Asher. Actually, no, 3 of them. 3 of them go for Asher. 2 of them will go for Alice. So Alice,
does one of
That's
them
good.
get opportunity attack from the spiritual weapon?
yes.
Let's go. Okay, I wanted to do the one coming at Asher.
Go for it.
That's a 14 to hit.
All right, it hits.
Okay. Oh, that's 2 damage.
Fortunately for you, it doesn't matter as it turns to mist anyway.
Oh, hey yo. Okay then.
So it turns to mist, and as it turns to mist, roll a dex save for yourself.
Okay.
What's Asher's modifier? Do you know?
5. Also, oh wait. Oh, never mind.
Asher rolls a 15, so Asher passes.
That's a 12 for me.
You fail. Do you have advantage because of your holy sword or no?
That's against spells and magical effects.
Okay, cool. So yeah, so you get hit. So let me roll damage by 2 of them.
Actually, I want to use inspiration.
Okay.
No way I want to take that much damage, bro. Okay, that's worse. That's 11. It's okay.
All right. Sorry. 2d8 or 10. Sorry. 2d10 plus 6. You take 15 damage. Roll a con save.
Oh. Okay. So is the con save a magical effect or anything?
Yes. Let's say yes.
Okay, then I get advantage for that. That's a 15.
Of a 15, you pass. So you would see that Alice's skin has gotten a little bit wrinkled, but right now she's in her 20s. But I would say that after what happened to her, she looks like she's about 32, 33. You know, she could still pull off saying she's 20, but you know, she's really 30. You know.
I mean, by my race, we don't look different at that age anyway. So I would look the same. Fuck you.
I'm just teasing.
Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here.
All jokes. Anyone who gets offended, apologies. All jokes. Okay. So with that being said, we now get to Broken. He just begins, like, he steps forward towards Lyra. He begins walking. He steps in front of them and he says, "Warrior woman, who do you fight for?"
I fight for myself. Who do you fight for?
Correct answer. Cleanse. And as he says cleanse, all the creatures around him have to make a con save. Of a 17, they fail. As you watch, all 5 creatures turn to dust right there. Gone.
Broken just got so hot.
Bro, that was so sexy.
So you watch as all of them, also the one near Rando as well, they all get turned to dust right there. As Ventari yells and says, "Hey! Weird guy with the cloak! You want to help us horde people too?" He yells out to the Broken as Broken turns around and he calls out, he says, "Are you horned? Or are you..." Don't fucking say it! Don't you dare say it! Ventari says, like, kind of like interjecting with Broken as he's kind of making a joke. As Broken nods and says, "I like you. Cleanse." As he points his finger at Ventari, and the creatures around him have to make a con save as well. With a 19, they pass, as the 3 creatures all manage to resist whatever Broken's doing. However, thanks to them doing that, the creatures are stunned right now. As Ventari smirks and says, Seems like you can't do everything, huh? Just finish them, he says in response to them. It's now Fang's turn, as Fang is defensive in front of Gwen. And Fang, like, he attacks one of the Minutemen to protect Gwen. With a 12, he manages to hit. He deals 16 damage as he manages to bite and kill two of them. Both gone, just like that. It's your turn, Caliph. Your back is still to Ventari's as you see these creatures moving in.
Yeah, so let me just ask, would a perception check count as an action?
No, it wouldn't.
Okay, well then I'm gonna make a perception check. So I'm trying to see, because everything that just happened is kind of happening at the same time, kind of. So I want to see how much of it I like know. Oh, that's a nat 1. Fuck off. It's a 3. So I don't notice shit.
So yeah, you have no idea what's going on right now in the room.
Fuck me.
The only thing you notice is that Ventari is fighting 3 of these monsters and they're stunned right now. And Ventari just kind of chuckles as he says, well, fuck me, I kind of like that guy, even though he creeps the fuck out of me.
Right, well, since Caliph has no fucking idea what the fuck's going on, she is fully, like, focused on the Minutemen. Like, she noticed the mark on her forehead, and she can kind of feel she's connected to all these ladies, but she's like, what the fuck? Like, she doesn't get it, right? So she's trying to deal with the most imminent threat at the moment. So she has her long sword, and as she's at Ventari's back, she will kind of circle him towards this fucker right here. Wait, I don't think and just like use her long sword to attack. That's a 17.
All right, roll damage.
And that is a 6.
All right. How do you want to kill him?
She just full on will slice his head off. No mercy.
All right, head gets cut off as he's turned to dust right there. As he does, Ventari just smirks at you. Now my fire is really burning. Are you good?
Okay. Yeah. He's
Caleb is horny.
It's cute. I am not. We are very physically stimulated, okay? Or whatever he said. No, he's so corny. It's cute. Okay, and so she does that, and I still have some movement. So as he like goes out in smoke, right? He just disappears.
Yep.
So she will again run over Ventari, just like right here, and attack this guy. It's still not letting me fucking click.
No, it's so weird. I don't know.
There we go. No, I got it.
Nice.
I got it. Okay. Yeah, so him, and again, she'll just attack with the sword. And that is a 17.
All right, roll damage.
And for damage, that is a 12.
All right, he gets turned to mist. So you take down 2 of them just like that.
Yeah, and okay, I still have movement, so think she'll just like try to move towards the last guy, but like doesn't attack just yet. So that would be the end of my turn.
All right, next up is Bartholomew. What is Bartholomew doing, Gwen?
Okay, so I have Black Bear in human form here, and his multi-attack is a bite attack and a constrict attack. And his bite attack Says anything that's huge or small, though, he would swallow.
Yep.
If he hits, even as a human.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, and how are we doing the constrict? Is it just grappling with like his hands and his legs and?
Let's just say that. Do you know Plastic Man?
No.
Do you know of any character who can stretch their limbs around like a snake?
Yeah, like Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, Mr.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know how I didn't think of that character. Yep, just like Mr.
That's okay.
Just like Mr. Fantastic.
Okay, bet. Sick. So I'm gonna do a multi-attack, and I guess I would want to constrict first because I can't constrict him if he's in my belly.
Yep.
Question mark.
Yeah.
So he's going to. Well, I guess there's another one he could go. Actually, no. F it. There's multiple. We're gonna bite the one on the left. Plus, do you need me to roll?
Just tell me what the modifiers.
Plus 13 to hit.
Bartholomew would look angry as he looks at Rena's broken ankle, and he roars as he says, "You hurt Rena!" And like the Minutemen look confused because they can't talk, but in their heads they're like, "You threw her, not us." But they can't say that as Bartholomew's just angry. Roar! And he bites the neck out of the first one as it turns to dust. I know it.
And then he would constrict the next one.
So the moment that he constricts, it turns to dust.
Okay. Bet. And that's all he has. And then all Rena can do is star read, hide, and dodge. Yeah. I should warn you, dodging isn't an option right now while she has a broken ankle, so. So I'm gonna use her action to. She's panicking on the ground right now.
Oh my god, I'm so scared. But Bartholomew's hair is so nice.
That's her turn.
Yep. So while that's going on, it is now Rena's turn. She didn't do anything there. Aurelia, you are up. As of right now, your gun is jammed. So if you try to use your gun, you'll have to use an action to unjam it.
I am going to, instead of unjamming my gun, I'm going to. Do I have to put my gun away as an action, or can I just cast a spell?
Oh no, I'm nice. You can use your gun. I'm your spells. You can use your spells. Don't worry.
I am going to cast Magic Missile at this bastard.
All right. You cast Magic Missile. Now, to remind you, when it comes to Magic Missile, if I remember correctly, I'm going off my memory, but you have multiple projectiles. So make sure to read how many you have and choose your targets.
It's 3, and I'm going to aim all of them at the same guy.
So I want you to roll a wisdom check real quick.
Wisdom. I think that's the right one. I got an 18.
So of an 18, because of your experience in combat and the fact that your perception was so high earlier, I'm going to advise you that you have gained the knowledge that these creatures are extremely weak and seem to be killed by any kind of physical touch. You noticed this when Bartholomew killed one simply by restraining it. So touching them with anything seems to make them disappear. So you don't have to shoot all your projectiles at one of them. Instead, you could take 3 out with each of your projectiles. So my advice to you would be to fire your projectiles at 1 each.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna take that advice. I'm gonna fire at this one. Oh, hold on, I'm on the wrong clicky thing. I'm gonna fire at this one, and this one. Let me double check, make sure I'm able to stay in range there. Yeah, it's 120 feet, so I'm within range of that.
So you guys watch as she fires off 3 missiles. And 3 of the Minutemen all die upon impact immediately. As she does this, Iris would hear a voice from her goddess.
Oh.
And she says to Iris, "That woman, the one who just fired off the missiles. I sense potential in her. Make her an ally. Be friends with her. We could use her later. And the voice disappears after that.
Okay.
The goddess of mischief, to be clear.
Mm-hmm. How I know. How I know.
All right, Aurelia. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Let me see. I believe Lyra is injured, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna use Healing Word as a bonus action, and I'm going to cast it on Lyra.
All right. You cast. So, Lyra, you feel healing upon you from Aurelia. Although, actually, wait a second, Lyra, were you hurt?
Yeah, it was only 6 though.
Okay, cool. So yeah, because I was gonna say if you weren't hurt, then they would. She wouldn't see injuries on you. But okay, cool. So yeah, you heal Lyra. How much do you heal her for Aurelia?
I just hit the thing next to Healing Word.
Yep.
The little box.
Right.
Okay.
That's right.
Let's see what it says. I got 11.
All right. So with an 11, you heal her perfectly. So you, Lyra, you feel this healing sensation come over you from Aurelia as Aurelia heals you just like that. You've never seen this kind of magic before. Someone able to heal from a distance like that.
Do I know it's from her?
Yes.
Like, does it come out? Okay, all right.
Yep. All right. With that being said, is there anything else I'd like to do, Aurelia?
Nope. I'm gonna end my turn there.
All right. So we're up to Ventari. Ventari's up. As Ventari sees the missile fired off, and he nods at Caliph. Well, it seems to me like these people are friends of ours. So how about we fight together with them? It'll make our jobs easier. As he offers his hand to hold yours, Caliph.
I think Kayla's still kind of confused. She has no idea what's going on.
So, like, he would notice you're confused, and he would say to you, Caliph. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, get rid of the British accent.
Sorry.
Fix yourself.
I'm sorry.
Next, he's gonna have a Valley Girl accent.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay, forgive me. So Ventari, he would look at you and he would say, Caliph, is there a reason why you seem to be confused by everything? We're surrounded by these Minutemen and they want us dead. Take my hand and let's move towards our allies. I need you to focus or you're going to end up dead, my fire. Please. You seemed burning earlier, but right now you seem to be lost. Let's move together. Remember what I taught you. Stay hidden, but stay ferocious. Come on, let's go. As he offers his hand to you, with his dagger in his other hand.
She will grab his hand. Like, she trusts him fully. I think the reason why she would be so confused is because now she has this thing on her forehead and she kind of feels it like throbbing, and it's just completely like got her off her fucking feet. Like, she is just out of it because of it's the only thing she can focus right now on. But yeah, she would grab his hand and kind of just like nod at him, and her eyes are kind of wide as she's trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. And she would absolutely follow him basically anywhere.
All right. And so he would lead you away, and like his hand is wrapped around yours tightly. And as he's walking along, he whispers to you, I'm beginning to miss our jail cell, but at least we're together. We have to stay together. We have to make sure that no one knows our whole story. As far as they're concerned, we're here to help them. That's it. And remember, Caliph, I know you want to help people. I love that about you, amongst other things, but I need you to remember that when it comes down to it, it's you and me against the world. We can be the heroes all we want, but I hope Solar City taught you that people can be villains as well. So let's just stay together, you and me.
She would kind of like take what he's saying, but not really like give too much of a reply, because I feel like at this moment in time she's like so broken by all of the betrayal she's been through in the past few months. Especially with the god of dragons, she's like kind of broken. So she just like nods along but doesn't really say anything.
He can tell that you're kind of processing, but he just kind of nods as of right now, he's in full protective mode. Like he wants to keep you safe, as he's used to situations going crazy and bad, and so he's kind of already locked the fuck in. Like he's fully locked in, and so he just keeps moving along with you, and he brings you to Aurelia as the two of them meet up with her, and Ventari says, Ventari looks at her and he says, "Thank you for helping us. I'm Ventari. This is my love, Caliph."
Caliph would just look at Aurelia and kind of nod and just say thank you.
Do you say anything, Aurelia?
I apologize. I had to step away for a brief moment.
It's
What
okay.
happened?
So basically, Ventari and Caliph, they approached you and they're saying thank you for helping them.
Glad to help.
All right. Next up is Asher. What is Asher doing, Alice?
Oh, hello. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I think I want to try something. I want him to use Conquering Presence. And so each creature within 30 feet of him has to make a wisdom saving throw.
So the moment that you cast that spell, they all turn to dust.
So that'd be all four of those then. So it also doesn't have his speed, it only has his... Oh, wait. Oh, no, it does. Okay. That's not far enough. I'm guessing that takes an action. Yeah, it does take an action. I think that's it that he can do for now.
All right. It's Rando's turn. What's Rando doing, Iris?
Can you hear me all right?
I do hear you.
Okay, good. I switched my headphones, so I was just making sure the mic was still connected to the right place. Okay. So, fuck, where does sheet go? Well, it doesn't really, I don't know, matter, because I was just gonna make him, go, oh, there's not a lot left. See the range really quick. Okay, so he'll step forward a bit. I guess as far as he can go. So he's next to Iris, and you know, you can do your little DM flare, but maybe he says something and then shoots the one behind her. This one. Oh, why it's not pinging?
He would catch up to you and he'd say, "Ah, Iris, it seems to me like you know how to handle yourself. Very ruthless of you to let that woman fall to the ground, though, no?" He says, kind of like raising an eyebrow as he looks at Rena with a broken ankle.
Ruthless? You wanted me to be her cushion?
Well, of course not. I was very impressed. I would have yelled at you if you had tried to catch her. Her body weight would have squashed you. I'm right here, and I'm not heavy. Well, weight is a matter of argument speak, yes? Rando says, as like Rena's like, her eyebrows raise in anger. She's like, "I'm going to give you two the worst star reading ever."
Okay. Good to know. Iris does not care.
To say that in a way that everyone understands, she's like, I'm gonna give you guys the worst horoscope ever.
Yeah, no, Iris does not care. She just like rolls her eyes. She says, "Okay then." And then Rando will shoot the Minuteman. Right there.
Rando would call out, "We're almost done. They're almost all gone." As he fires it off, and let me roll the hit. 22, he hits. So you watch as a zap gun just blast the Minuteman. Is dead right there. Turn to dust.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're like, I'm so proud of Rando. Yeah. All right. Let's see. All right, next up is Alice. All right, Alice, what do you want to do?
Alright, okay, so first she's gonna move up to here. And then I want to cast Cure Wounds. I'll do 3rd level on Renna.
All right.
Oh, it auto rolled. A 9.
Damn.
That's tragic. It did 2 ones on that.
So her ankle is no longer broken, but it's sprained.
Is it possible to? No, it's okay. Okay. Oh wait. Sorry if you hear that.
It's okay.
Okay.
I think that's all you can do, right?
I mean, I'm debating between healing her again or killing the last Minuteman, but I think I'll just shoot him because that's an action. But I can.
I rolled a hit.
Yeah. I'll use my longbow to try to attack him.
All right, rolled a hit.
Oh wait, that's action. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna quicken spell Firebolt him. Actually.
All right.
So that is 24 to hit.
All right, he's turned to dust, just like that, gone. And so just like that, the Minuteman is completely removed. And as the Minuteman is removed, as all the Minutemen in the room are gone, you all hear the same sound. And as you hear that sound repeatedly, all the dust clears away, and suddenly you see new figures appear out of thin air around you guys, and you all stare in shock as each of you see someone that you would not ever want to see again. I'm going to make them visible on the map, and then I'm going to post them in keynotes. You see them all walk up together. You see the goddess of faith, Fealty. One second. There we go. See the goddess of faith, Fealty. You see Lavaria. You see Elliot. You see Pandora. You see Maria, Rando's wife. You see Darrow. You see Ulrich Supreme, Supremacy. You see Ovelius. You see Blackfire. And you see Smoke. All of them appear as they all begin walking towards you guys. All not saying anything out loud for now, as they all begin marching towards you. And as they do, you hear one of them yell out, it's Ovelius. She says, Well, it seems like we've got a real party now. She yells out as you guys all watch. Fealty, she stares at Asher. Lavaria, she stares at Caliph. Elliot stares at Iris. Pandora, she stares at Bartholomew. Rando's wife stares at Rando. Daro stares at Lyra. Ulrich stares at Alice. Ovilia stares at Gwendolyn. Blackfire stares at Ventari. And Smoke stares at Aurelia as they all continue to march towards you guys. And with that being said, we're going to take a 10-minute break, everybody.
Bro! What the fuck?
What the hell?
Bro.
All right, we are back from our break. Let's do a mic check to make sure everyone is here. Iris, are you there?
I'm here.
Alice, are you there?
I am here.
All right. Gwendolyn, are you there?
I'm here.
All right. Caliph, are you there?
I'm here.
Lyra, are you there?
I am here.
All right. And Aurelia, are you here?
I'm here.
All right. Let's get started. So initiative has been removed as of right now. So no initiative right now. And so as initiative is gone, we get to the beginning of this. You see these people walking towards you. However, they don't seem to want to physically harm you. We'll start off with Gwendolyn, as Avilias begins walking towards Gwen, and she begins speaking to her. Gwendolyn, what's wrong? Aren't you happy to see me? There was a time when you used to call me your mother. Don't you remember?
Oh, I remember. And I'm already trying to get, like, magic ready. Like, I don't really want to listen to her.
So you're charging
I
up...
wouldn't come too close.
You're charging up magic, and she just smiles at you, and she says, "Go on, then. Hit me with your best shot. Clearly words are too sophisticated for you." She smirks as she continues walking towards you. What's wrong? Is Shade more of the talker? Or do you compensate with Void? Which man are you on now? She says as her smirk widens as she continues approaching you. Fang moves close to you and rubs his face next to your hand as you hear Shade's voice. Gwen, I don't know what's got into you, but you need to calm down. Focus. Then you hear the Phoenix's voice. Focus on chaos. Burn that bitch alive. We know she deserves it. Burn her. Come on, Gwenny. I'm waiting. Avilias calls out as she keeps walking towards you.
Yeah, Gwen's gonna listen to the Phoenix.
Oh yeah, I know. This music fits exactly what I thought was about to happen.
Yeah. So Gwen says, God, I wish I had a good line for this. Fuck.
You got this. I believe you. Don't worry. I got this.
Yeah. You know what?
It's okay. Frozen peas.
Frozen peas? The hell's it? What?
That's like a way to like empty your mind and think of a line. You got this.
Okay. Well, you know, Avilius, there was a time that I loved you. You were my mother, I guess. But you know, I could see there was no love back, and I'm starting to enjoy my hatred towards you. In fact, my hatred is something that I can use, and I'm going to let it cradle me in this moment. And I'm going to use Fireball on her. And I'm also doing something else. Wait. Go
for it.
I want to use innate sorcery so that like my whole body is just like wreathed in my purple fire.
Yep.
And now I'm going to use my Fireball. And if she is rolling, it's a 19 dex check right now.
So she doesn't roll. And you watch as she continues walking towards you, and the fire slams right on top of her. It slams right where she's walking, but she walks through the fire completely unfazed. Oh, that was quite cute. And then she points her finger at you, and she says, "Death strike." Roll a dex save, Gwen.
Oh my god. Death save. Brother.
If she is touching my aura, does she?
A 17.
With a 17, you pass. You take half damage.
Okay, what's she do? Damage-wise, let's see.
She shoots a purple beam at you, 38, so cut in half, that's 19. You take 19 damage as it slams into your stomach. It doesn't pierce through your body, but you feel like a blunt force just hit you in the stomach as she just smiles at you. Didn't like that? Don't worry, I have more. As she uses a second death strike. Roll another dex save.
Oh my god. Oh, 17.
With 17, you pass again. Let me roll damage again. Same damage as before, 19. Take another 19 damage as a second strike slams into your stomach again. Boom, boom.
Okay. Yeah, Gwen is like bowed over with her hands over her stomach, and she literally just like opens her mouth and like a bunch of blood just comes out.
As you do, Avelius walks up to you. She's standing in front of you now. Her heels pressed against the floor as she stares down at you. What's wrong? I thought you were big and strong now with the phoenix by your back. Did taking its power still mean that you're nothing? Well, of course it did, Gwenny! If you multiply 0 by 0, then you're still 0! You'll be nothing more than my fake daughter, nothing more than a vessel that I wanted for my own body. But guess what? I already found a replacement! I have someone better than you now! You're nothing more than a mistake! A daughter that your parents didn't want, a princess your empire didn't want, and more than anything, you're something I bet even Shay doesn't want. I would know. I'm the one who sent him to spy on you all this time. You're nothing more than just a little experiment for me. Do you feel the embarrassment, Gwen? She yells at you as she tries to step on you, but as she does, Fang growls and gets in front. And as he does, Avelia steps back. Oh, how could I forget? This little bothersome dog wants to protect you. Out of nothing more than a bestial protection. I'll kill him first then, as she points her hand at Fang next. And as she does, you hear Shade's voice, Gwen. Don't listen to what she's saying, Gwen. You're more than anything else she just said. You're everything that we need. Please, get back up. What would you do, Gwen?
Yeah, Gwen would see her pointing at Fang / Shade. You think I'm nothing. You think you found someone better. Well, isn't that lovely for you, Avelius? Because it doesn't matter what you amass, because you've already lost everything. Even if at the end of all of this, you get the power of the stars and you expand the abyss, you've still lost. Because nothing is going to save Morven. Nothing is going to save Morven. You've lost him. And you've lost yourself.
Her eyes widen as she takes a step back. You don't know what you're talking about!
I've lost myself before too. And I feel like I could lose myself again here. And maybe I will. But it'll be worth it if I can kill you.
You're really willing.
I want to attack her, but I don't think I can.
So, yeah, no, you can't right now. She looks at you and she says, You're really willing to die just to kill me?
Yes.
Why?
Because everyone is depending on me. And because...
And as you say that, you suddenly feel a hand on your shoulder. You feel a hand on your shoulder as you hear a voice whisper in your ear. It's Shade's voice. He whispers and he says, "You're not alone anymore, Gwen. You're not the only hope. Together we are the hope. Together we win." As you hear Void's voice fill your other ear, as Void says, "I'm with you. I'm always with you." And as Void and Shade stand by you, behind you, on your back, you hear their voices. But to everyone else in the room, there's no one behind you. There's no one near you. This is nothing more than an hallucination, yet somehow their voices, they fill you. As power fluctuates around you, the Phoenix growls. "You don't deserve me. I'm done with this. I'm done with you." As the Phoenix disappears, but as it does, you feel power come from your love. And Avilius disappears right in front of you. She's gone.
But the Phoenix is gone too?
It's that's what it said. The Phoenix said it left. You still feel it in your body, but it seems to have gone dormant.
And Ovelius just like poofs or what?
Yeah, she just poofs. Oh yeah, she's just gone. Poofs. For now.
Okay. Gwen has tears in her eyes, obviously. Come on. And she kind of like lets her head fall back on the ground hard. And she closes her eyes, just kind of trying to gather herself again. She's took a lot of damage. And she's going to be slowly trying to work her way back to her feet to see if she can help others, but let me see who's close to me. I'd probably try to convey to anyone near me, as long as they're not like actively in something, that like I couldn't do any damage with magic to her.
As you try to speak, Gwen, you suddenly realize that your lips don't move. You can't speak. So yeah. So none of the words that Gwen said came out. And as she tries to speak, the others begin suddenly moving like blurs. They move in blurs and rapid speed. As suddenly Fealty is in front of Asher. Elliot is in front of Iris. Randall's wife is in front of Rando. Pandora is in front of Bartholomew. Supremacy is in front of Alice. Darrow's in front of Lyra. The Mystery Man is in front of Broken. Blackfire is in front of Ventari. Smoke is in front of Aurelia. And Lavaria is in front of Caliph. We now jump to Lyra as Darrow appears in front of her. You've lived well these last 2 years for a murderer.
I have.
You have.
So what is this? What are you?
Suddenly roll dex save.
Oh. Dex save. Okay.
With an 11,
11.
Suddenly you feel his hand move in insane speed. It wraps around your neck. He chokes you as he lifts you off the ground, your feet dangling. As he looks at you, his eyes red. Your voice is even more disgusting than I remember. You're nothing more than a slave that I loved. And now I'm killing you for the sake of your mother, so she doesn't have to see your disgusting slave face. As Darrow continues to choke you and he lifts you off the ground, he looks at you with pure disgust. Roll a strength save.
Oh, okay. Please, dice, be nice. 14.
With 14, you fail as you take exactly. You take 23 damage of him choking you.
Motherfucker. Can I do anything in this moment?
So as of right now, yes, you can. So as it's like your move now. So he's choking you up in the air. What do you want to do?
I think she's still holding her sword from the fight, so I think she just wants to try and swing it at him.
Rolled hit.
Oh, I hate when I can't roll this. Right. 4 plus 9 is 13.
13, you don't hit.
Can I try again?
Absolutely. So you try to swing, you desperately swing your sword once, and he blocks it with his left hand like it's nothing. Just deflects it. Is that the best you've got?
What? I got a 10. I got a 10.
So with a nat 1, as you try to swing your sword, this time he doesn't just deflect it. He grabs your hand with the sword and he plunges it into your own stomach. You feel the sword pierce through your stomach, out your back. And as he does it, he smiles and he sighs. Ah, you feel that? That's almost how I felt when you bit my fucking neck out. You sanctimonious bitch. He growls as the blade goes through your back. I'm gonna roll damage. Roll how much damage you've done with the sword.
So what's damage? Damage D6 plus 5.
Yep.
And I swear to God, if I roll... Are you rolling or am I rolling?
You roll.
Okay. If I roll good for this, I'm gonna be so mad at myself. 8. Okay.
So you take 8 damage to yourself. Make sure to mark this on your sheet. So you take 8 damage to yourself, and you feel the sword pierce through. So like as of right now, your sword is going out through your back. And as your sword is going out through your back, he just smiles at you. What's wrong? Can't talk? You didn't seem to have much to say after I was dead. Did you even think about me? Did you even wonder what it was like being killed by the woman that I loved? Did you ever think about that? Or did you just think about Kavar and how good it was to work for him? How good it was that he trusted you? Tell me, did you feel excited when he told you to come back for him? Did you feel excited when you killed me and forgot about me? Did you feel excited when you found out that your mother could live? How did you feel, Vora? How did you feel? He continues raising you as the ground, and then he slams you onto the ground. You feel yourself slam into the ground with the sword still impaled in you as he stands over you, and he pulls out a dagger. Any last words before I slit your fucking throat?
Fuck you.
Is there anything you want to do
I
before
don't
he
know
goes
what she
for
can
you?
do. I could just heal myself. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do second wind.
All right, go ahead.
So that's 10. Okay, so I heal for 10.
So you get 10 back, and Daro, he begins moving towards you with a dagger, and you say fuck you to him, and as you say that, he just snarls in anger, and as he crouches down in front of you, and he presses the dagger against your throat, he pins you down as he presses the dagger to your throat, and he looks you in the eyes. Did you ever really love me?
Oh. Dara, you are the first person I've ever loved.
Do you love Kavar?
I don't know.
He shakes his head. How could you love a man like that? How could you work for a man like that? Explain it to me.
I did it to survive. And you know I killed you to survive as well. You were gonna kill me! What do you mean, like, did I feel sorry for myself? I lived! I'm alive! I don't know what you are, but you are not my Darrow. So stop talking like you know him. Stop talking like you are him.
He shakes his head, and he looks at you. The day will come when you feel the pain that I felt. The day will come when the one person you love betrays you. And I hope that it's Kavar. As he disappears into a mist just like that. And Lyra, token of inspiration for you. Very well done.
Oh, thank you.
Holy shit, I have chills. Damn.
Token for telling a man off. I love it.
Hell yeah.
And just like that, Dara is gone. We now jump to Aurelia. Aurelia, smoke appears before you. Well, look at that. What's up, kid? How are you doing?
What are you doing here?
Oh, you're so cruel. I'm the one who raised you. I'm the reason
You're the one that abandoned me.
Abandoned you? I gave you a roof over your head. I made sure your mother didn't beat you. I gave you food every day and night. I gave you all the skills you have that keep you alive today, runt.
You abandoned me in a building after you forced me to shoot that mother. Yeah, you abandoned me.
You know, it's funny. It's funny because despite that being true, you still missed me, didn't you? You still
Not even a little bit.
Yeah, you did. Stop lying. You see him pull out what appears to be you've seen it 1,000 times. His lighter, a lighter to smoke his cigars, and you have multiple times helped him light his cigars. As he pulls out a cigar and he hands you the lighter. Come on, runt. You know what you want to do. You miss your dad. You miss your family. Aren't you tired of working for a government that doesn't care about you? Admit it, I was the only man who ever cared about you. As he hands you the lighter.
If you'd cared about me, and I throw the lighter back at him, you wouldn't have left me there. You wouldn't have abandoned me to be arrested.
I did it for your own good, kid. As
For
he
my
takes the
own
lighter back.
good?
Yeah, for your own good. Didn't you realize what happened back there?
Enlighten me.
Roger betrayed you. It wasn't me, it was him. I had nothing to do with it.
You're the one that runs the family, not Roger.
Doesn't mean I can't make mistakes. I still love you, runt. You're the daughter I never had. Trust me, if I had known what was going to happen that day, it wouldn't have happened. You've been looking for me ever since. Looking through streets, looking through corners. I've heard all about it. You have always tried to hunt me down, not even knowing the full story, not hearing my side of the story. What if my side of the story is that I love you and that I never tried to hurt you, that I'm innocent? You ever think about that, runt?
I'll believe it whenever I see it. As far as I'm concerned, you're the villain in this story.
A villain, huh? Tell me, were you a villain when you killed that man who was on his knees begging for his life? Were you a villain after all the jobs you've pulled for a government that lies to its citizens, lies to its people? Tell me, runt! Do you even have the stones in you to try to aim a gun at me now? Come on! Let's see what you got! Let's see if you're still the snot-nosed runt who couldn't even shoot a bug, let alone a person! As suddenly he grabs you by your collar, and he brings you close to him as he sneers at you. Come on, kid! Grab your gun! Shoot me! If you really think I'm such the bad guy you describe, pull the trigger!
Instead of pulling out my gun, I put my hand on his wrist that's holding the collar of my shirt, and I use chill touch.
As you do, you see his wrist begin to get cold, but he just stares you down as he laughs. No matter how cold you are, I'm just smoke, runt! You can't hurt me! So come on! The only way you're gonna kill smoke is with powder! So pull that fucking gun out, or I'm gonna snap your runt neck! He pulls tighter on your collar as you feel like you're getting choked now.
Let's see. I am going to... I'm going to change it up and use Inflict Wound.
You try Inflict Wound, and as you do, he just shrugs it off as he stares at you. He loosens his grip on your collar as he looks you back in the eyes. There's another option, kid. Tell me that you want a family again. Tell me that you want to be loved again. And I'll welcome you with open arms. We could be father and daughter once again, the way things should be. Come on. All you gotta say is, I'm sorry.
I may want family, I may want people to care about me, but I don't need you.
Then what do you need, Aurelia?
That's none of your business. You lost that right when you abandoned me.
He shakes his head. Well, then I guess you have to die. As he pulls out a gun himself and he puts it against your head. Any last words?
I attempt to grab the gun out of his hand because my gun's still jammed, so I can't really use it, which is why I'm avoiding it. So I try to grab the gun out of his hand and turn it on him.
So you manage to grab the gun out of his hand and you turn it on his head and he looks at you in the eyes. And the moment that the gun's pressed to his head, he suddenly looks really sad. Aurelia, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for abandoning you. I'm sorry for betraying you. The truth is, you're the daughter I never got to have. I love you.
No, you don't.
He shakes his head. Well, let's say that I was telling the truth. What would you say?
If I were to believe you, and that's a big if I were to believe you, I might consider taking you as my father again. Unfortunately for you, I don't believe you.
All right. He just shakes his head as he roll a wisdom save.
$25.
So the 25, you manage to withstand the mental strain as smoke disappears.
Does his gun disappear, or do I get to keep that?
It disappears.
Ah, shit. Okay.
So it disappears, and with that being said, we now jump to Iris.
Mm-hmm.
Elliot appears in front of you. Hey, Iris. It's good to see you again. You've learned a lot from my lessons, it seems.
You really think that who I am is because of you?
What would you say?
I'd say I should have never known you.
You have no idea how true that is. You have no idea what you are, do you?
What more do I have to be than me?
You're an Orlo. His eyes widen as he steps closer to you. Fire begins to brim around his body. Fire begins to encircle around you. Rando tries to get close to you to protect you, but suddenly Rando is grabbed by his collar and pulled to the side by Maria as she says, "Not so fast! You have business with your wife, Rando!" As Maria pulls him away. And as Maria pulls him away, Iris is left with Elliot as fire wraps around you. You really have no idea about what your life is, do you? Maybe you need to find out. Maybe you need to find out everything that has been a secret to you, Iris. You're not just the princess of air. You're not just the princess of the Orlos. You are the princess of murder. I've served your father for the last 30 years. And in all that time, I've gotten real close to you. Learned everything about you. I was your teacher. But I was so much more than that. I was connected to you. I was like your second father. Do you know why?
No, you are not. No, you are not.
Your mother felt
You could
that way.
never take that role.
Your mother felt that
Don't
way.
speak of her. Do not.
Why not? She loved me. He says, his words grilling into your head. I was your mother's lover. She loved me, Iris.
You're lying.
I'm lying. Am I also lying that I took a knife and plunged it into her left eye? That I stabbed her brain out of her fucking head? That I killed her, Iris? Tell me. Does this look like a lie? You suddenly see a vision in your eyes. A vision in which you see Elliot stabbing your mother in the head. Tell me. Did your mother fall, Iris? Or was she killed by me? Am I really dead? Did Xavier burn me to ashes, or was it just an act? Was it just pretend? Was Xavier in on it the whole time?
Already would you?
Why would I shut up when you're always the one talking? It's always you, Iris. Talk, talk, talk. That's what you do, right? That's what you're good at. But what if I want to talk? What if you are just the result of a monster? Your father isn't even your father.
You don't get to talk.
He steps
You don't
back.
get to talk. You're dead. You don't get to talk anymore. You don't get to bring this to me anymore. How dare you? How dare you think you can come back and control me, hurt me? I got rid of you like you were trash, like you were nothing.
Elliot is like stumbling back. Like your words are like gunshots right now.
Do not speak a word of my mother to me. And she's never used it before, but she'll take out her short sword. And she'll walk towards him as he's stumbling away. And she'll try to stab him in the chest and look at him in his eyes as she does it.
So as you stab him in the chest and you look into his eyes, suddenly his eyes change. And they look familiar. Their eyes, they're your eyes, Iris. But wait, they're not your eyes. They're the eyes of your mother. Your mother looks into your eyes as you stab her to death. And as she does, a tear rolls down her eye and she says to you, I'm so proud of you, my Iris. Please, you have to stop your father. You have to save our home. You have to help the wonders. She whispers, as suddenly she disappears, gone, just like that.
Iris would drop her sword and fall to her knees and try to grasp at the air of where she was and just say, No, Mom, please, no, come back. And she would just, she would break down a little bit there and question out loud even, why the wonders?
And as you don't get an answer to your question, as the pain of your mother fills you, as the disbelief fills the air, you hear Rando talking to Maria. Maria, she looks at Rando with her hands on her hips. It's time for us to go home, darling. No, fuck you! I'm not going anywhere with you. I'm done. I'm done with all of it. Me coming home and seeing you fuck 5 men at the same time. Me coming home and seeing you tell them how much better they are than me. Me coming home and finding out that you don't even so much as say I love you to me. You say it half-heartedly. You don't mean it when you say it. How could you possibly know that, Rando? Because I know how it feels when someone really loves me. Because I've met someone who says those words to me and they fill my heart with happiness. They make me feel alive. And when you say it, I don't feel that way. I don't feel good when you say those words to me, Maria. The only thing I feel when you say it to me is hopeless. I feel hopeless. There was a time when I did love you, Maria. I loved you when we had met, when we had worked together on cause. You had been there for me. You helped me when it came to creating cars. You helped me when it came to paying my bills. You helped me through so many things in my life. I fell in love with you. I married you. I loved you so much that even when I found you in bed with another man, I wanted to keep it together because I felt like I was falling apart when I was losing you. And so I agreed to the open marriage. I slept with men and women just to distract myself from the fact that I wasn't in love. There's nothing wrong with sleeping with multiple men and women. You only have one life, so fuck it. Live your life. Fuck who you want. I get it. But when it comes to love, I believe there's only one true love in this world. And it used to be you. But you broke that. You broke it and I tried to fix it, but I have learned the hardest truth that a mechanic has to learn. That not everything can be fixed. That not everything can be salvaged. I fell in love with someone else. I won't say her name because I respect her and I respect her privacy. But all you need to know is that she is 10 times the woman you ever were. And even if she doesn't feel the same for me, that's okay because I'll still feel that love in my heart. I don't love you anymore, Maria. And I'm done with you. Even if I die alone, that's okay. Because I'm thankful to the woman I love for showing me what real love is. I'm done with you. So whatever escapade, whatever speech, whatever scornful shit you want to say, I don't care. Because I know what I know. And whether you're real or fake or whatever, I speak my heart. So be gone. Maria shakes her head. And with tears coming down her eyes, she looks at Rando and she says, "Oh, Rando, before you left," and her face turns to look at Iris as she says it, kind of an evil look on her face as she turns back to Rando and she says, "Before you left, Rando, I was pregnant with your baby, and we'll be waiting for you when you come back for me and your child." And she disappears just like that. Rando's eyes widen in shock. And he falls.
Did I hear that?
Yeah, you hear that. Oh, yeah, you heard the whole conversation.
Motherfucker. Okay, well, Iris is just staring at Rando in disbelief, her mouth open.
Rando would just, Rando goes unconscious. Rando passes out.
Oh.
Rando goes unconscious.
Huh. Yay.
As Iris, you see all of this, and you, see all this, and, is there anything you want to do or say before we jump to the next person?
Iris would have a moment, a jerk reaction, to go to him, and stop herself, and pause for a moment before she just curses under her breath. Fuck. And she would crawl over to him and hold him.
Rando, he doesn't know it because he's unconscious, but he feels comfort in his soul from you holding him. Iris Orlo, an heir Janashi, a princess someone that Rando would have never even talked to before was the person making him feel like there was hope in a world with no hope. She helped him in ways she could never know. And the two of them comfort each other. Meanwhile, we jump to Alice. Are you ready, Alice?
I think so.
So listen, Alice. So I know it's a bad time for you. So what we could do is we could pause the emotional moment, and we'll just come back to it next week. Like, we'll do the emotional moment for you next week.
No, I can do it. If I have to make any rolls, you might have to do them for me because my hands are full right now.
Okay. Are you sure? Because listen, I know that I know you can't yell.
I don't want to have to wait. I'll be fine.
Okay, because I want to be clear. Like, it's okay. Because I know you can't really yell right now, so it's okay. Seriously.
No, it's fine.
Okay. So, Alice, we get to you, and Supremacy, he appears in front of you. Are you really the same weak girl that I found outside Motion City? You look a bit stronger. Still a bit weak, though, since you're a woman.
Do I see anything else going on with anybody? Or, like, can I tell that anyone's been hurt?
No, you can't. You see that Gwen's, let's say that, like, there's like a fog around you right now from Supremacy. There's a fog around you. Also, to give a little bit of context and backstory for the newer players, Ulrich Supreme, he was the leader of an organization called Supremacy that was inside of the Divine Union, in which the Divine Union basically has the culture that women are superior to men.
Because they are.
Yes. And yes. And Ulrich, he formed basically organization of male supremacists, incels, whatever word you want to use. They hate women, basically.
All of the above.
Yes, all the above.
They literally do crimes all the time against specifically women and children.
Yes. Awful people. Okay, so that being said, Ulrich, a long time ago, when Alice had first left her hometown to become the Divine Princess, Ulrich attacked her and almost killed her. So go ahead, Alice, continue.
Alice, she's like also wearing she's not even wearing like the Divine Union uniform anymore. Like, she's wearing like basically her own style now. And she kind of just stares him down. And she says, "Not at all. I have not been the same for many years. Not that you would ever know, since you have been dead for many years."
I'm not dead. I live on in every man you see. All men are the same. We all want women where they belong, on their knees. So how about you do that for me now, before I have to make you be on your knees, he says as he stares down at you with hatred.
You can try. But regardless, I did kill you. And I will do it again if I have to. And again. And again. Everyone who dares to try to... What was you say? Put us in our place? You have no idea what my place is. You have no idea who I am. You just saw me as some female and decided that was target enough. Because what? Because you have to prey on women? Why? Because you cannot, relish in your own masculinity, that you have to use women as some vice to, enjoy yourself? Now that is weakness to me.
Oh, really? Weakness, huh? Is it weakness to serve the goddess of faith? All she talks about is how all women are superior. Let me guess, you're a supporter of her, huh?
It is weak to serve any god or goddess, especially one like Fealty. Like I said,
then you're a fucking hypocrite! Then you're a hypocrite! You are a hypocrite, Alice Starborn, or should I call you Alice Greenheart? Regardless of the name, you are nothing more than a fake. A fake who proves that all women are liars! They're all hypocrites. They're all nothing more than a bunch of people who manipulate the fact that men desire them. I am the answer. I am the supreme. I am supremacy.
You just admitted that you, as a man, as all men do, desire women because we are something to be desired.
I think
something you will never have.
I think you've
because,
talked enough.
Again, you are dead.
I think you've talked enough. As he tries to slap you, roll a dex save.
Yeah. Well, okay. That's an 8.
So with an 8, I'll say that it's high enough. So you managed to. I'll let you choose.
No,
You can-
actually, I want him to slap me. Let him do it.
Well, I mean, I already made the roll, but basically,
No.
well, I mean, we can make him slap you for flavor if you want to. I respect it. Okay, so
No, it's fine. Do what you want.
no, it's fine. So he slaps you across the face and he says, "That's enough talking out of you. I'm tired of hearing your disgusting voice."
She kind of just stands there like unfazed, like not even flinching as she like stares at him. Is that the best a weak, pathetic man can do? Again, you are the one that said women were desirable. You admitted it yourself.
He snarls
Desirable,
in anger.
not meaning.
Shut up. Shut
meaning
up.
you want women, not that you have women because you never will. The real reason you're so angry is because no woman has ever loved you. Not your mother, not your wife or girlfriend or whoever she was. She probably left you and that's why you started this, isn't it? Because you were the weak one. And so you decided to take it out on every woman you see because you were hurt? Well, we've been hurt too. And you do not see me taking on every man I see, or every woman I see, even every god I see, regardless of how many of them have hurt me. Because you know what the main difference is between you and me, despite me having lived most of my life under vengeance, is that your vengeance is flawed, just like your thinking, just like your own morals and your own beliefs are flawed. Because you live in absolutes, just like the dead are absolute. Your life is absolute because it is over and you will never come back and you will never hurt another woman again.
Ulrich falls to his knees as your words
And
hit
that
him like
is where
daggers.
you belong. On your knees, 6 feet under, it does not matter. You will always belong under me, under anyone of this earth, because you are nothing, less than nothing.
Ulrich,
Even less than fealty, who I will also slay myself someday.
Ulrich feels tears fall down his eyes as he says, "Why doesn't anyone love me?" And he disappears just like that. Gone. Missed. Defeated by Alice with nothing more than words. And just like that, we got a live example as to how the supremacy was defeated within the Divine Union. By Alice Starborn.
Flips her.
Supremacy disappears, and I'm going to give a token of inspiration to Alice. Very well done.
Mm-hmm.
Very well done. Very well done.
That in a second when my hands are free.
All right. Next up is Caliph. Lavaria appears in front of you. She shakes her head. "Still with that criminal, are you? The man who got me killed?" She sneers at you as she looks at Ventari.
Caliph is kind of shocked, but as soon as she says that, she kind of laughs. She goes, "He didn't kill you. I killed you. I drew a sword for you. He didn't do anything."
That might be true, but you were double the commander when it was just you instead of your lover. You used to be my hero. You were the one who fought for our people, fought for our city, but you let your judgment get clouded by what? By love? Love is useless. Nothing more than a distraction. You used to be so much more, Caliph, but look at you now, holding the hand of a man like you're nothing more than a pet. What happened to you?
I never stopped fighting for my people. I never stopped protecting them. You did. You turned on me. You forced me to kill you, and in that way you broke your oath. You didn't have to lose your life. You could have kept fighting. You could have been there with me to protect everyone, but you chose to die. Don't put that on me. I haven't changed a single bit.
She shakes her head, and tears roll down her eyes. I loved you, Caliph. I loved you like my own sister. And then I had to watch you ignore me for a man. We were supposed to be together until the end. Just you and me. We were the strongest platoon in the city. We were supposed to ride dragons together, Caliph. But now look at you.
You did that to yourself.
That's bullshit, and you know it. You know it, Caliph. You could have spared me, but you didn't. You chose to kill me. And you want to know why? Because you knew that I was right. You knew that you were getting weak. And you wanted to stop me from reminding you. I loved you.
I chose to kill you because that's what I had to do. I didn't have a choice.
Don't you get that the man beside you, he's just using you! Caliph, that's all you are!
He loves me. He loves me exactly the way I am, no matter what I do. If it's wrong or right, if I make a mistake, he loves me anyway.
Well, then maybe that's a mistake, Caliph! Maybe you shouldn't love someone like that. You shouldn't love someone who loves the bad of you, because guess what? That'll make you worse! It'll make you worse, Caliph! He will corrupt you. He will make you evil. Please, you have to see this. She steps closer to you as she puts both her hands into yours. And she brings her face close to yours as she has tears going down her eyes. You have to see that, Caliph. He will make you into what you used to hate. He will make you into what we swore to fight. Please, Caliph. Ditch him! Forget about him! Go back home! Revive me! And the two of us, we could be sisters together. We could fight evil together. Your life isn't complete if you don't fight for what's right. You took an oath to your parents, remember? You promised them that you would fight evil. You promised them that you would fight for good. So what good is there in fighting alongside a criminal? Let him go. And take my hand. Please, Caliph. All you have to do is tell me that I'm right. And I'll take you far from here. I'll take you away from this place. I'll take you away from the dragons. I'll take you to a place where you and me, we fight for good. We honor your parents. Can you really tell me that your parents will be proud of you now? Fighting alongside Ventari? Really? She stares you down after giving her speech.
Caliph takes her hands that are on her shoulders and she just throws them off of her. You don't get to bring up my parents. You don't get to tell me what they would think of me because I know that they would be proud of me. What do you think I'm doing here? Do you think I want to be here? Do you think I want to be in whatever the fucking places when there's people in my country suffering, when there's people in my country dying? I'm here because that's my only choice. It's the only way I can save people. I am upholding my oath. You claim that together we can save the people, that together we can do good. We could have, but you're dead, Lavaria. You made me kill you. You could have been here with me. Maybe instead of Ventari, maybe with us. You could have helped me save them, but you made that choice for yourself to not make that happen. This is on you.
Oh, Caliph.
Yes, Caliph is saying that she's crying too.
Oh, Caliph. She looks him in the eyes. Caliph, I don't know whether or not this is true, but I could have fallen in love with you. Goodbye, old friend. As Lavaria disappears right before your eyes.
Caliph, would kind of just stand there. She doesn't really say anything. She's just standing there and like her hands are shaking and there's just so many tears streaming down her face.
Token of inspiration for Caliph. Well done.
Oh, thank you. Holy shit, I'm shaking.
Phew. All right. We're going to get to Broken. Only Lyra's going to hear this conversation. Well, actually, Lyra and Aurelia, I'd say. Lyra and Aurelia hear this conversation. Are you guys ready?
Yep.
I'm ready.
All right. So Broken just stands there and he like freezes when he sees this man appear in front of him. It's good to see you, brother. Broken stares at him. You are not me. Well, of course not. I'm your brother. This is not funny. Well, brother, can you just relax? I'm here because I love you. That's a lie. No, I love you, brother. Please, shake my hand. Come on. Just like we used to do all the time. I don't love you. I hate you. You don't hate me. You love me. Come on. I hate you. I hate you more than anything else. And you need to go now. But I'm your brother. You are not my brother. And you are dead. You're talking nonsense. Come on, man. It's just you and me. Here, hug me like old times. I cannot hug you. You know that. Not in the way that it matters. A hug only matters when it's two people. But we are two people, you and me, here and now. No. You are just a lie. An illusion. And you seem to not have caught up. I am broken. In every way that it matters, I am broken. Leave my sight now, or I will make the brokenness end. As he takes a dagger out and he presses it against his own neck. The man steps back. Whoa, no. Don't hurt yourself, please. Don't hurt yourself. Hurting you would hurt me, man, please. Leave my sight now, or my painful journey ends today. Okay. Please, just try to remember that love is possible. You can still have love in your life, please. Love is gone. And so am I. The man disappears just like that, gone. And Asher and Fealty are far away, so you guys don't know what happens between them. But Fealty disappears after a while.
What?
Don't worry,
I want to hear it RP'd.
I'll recreate it in text RP for you. Don't worry. So Asher walks away, and he walks back to you guys. Pandora and Bartholomew. Pandora, she basically appears before Bartholomew, and he says, "Mother, what are you doing here?" "You've been lied to, Bartholomew." "What do you mean?" "These people were not sent by me. I marked them, but I never sent them for you." But they're friends, right?" "They're not your enemies. They are your friends. However, they did lie to you. They told you that I sent you. Or I sent them, but they didn't. I'm telling you because you have always been my favorite pet. You have always been loyal and kind, and I want you to know the truth, Bartholomew. You are a gentle spirit, A hungry one, but a gentle one. Tell them that you know the truth, and you decide how you proceed after that. Well, I mean, I like them. I don't want to hurt them. I mean, lies aren't that big a deal. Ovelius would lie to me all the time. She still loved me, right? Not exactly, my son. Ovelius didn't love you. She manipulated you. Lying out of love and lying out of manipulation is a very thin line. Make sure that the promises are on the right side of that line. Okay. Well, I appreciate it, Mom. Does this mean that you'll be with us from here? I'm afraid that I'm not real, Bartholomew. I am simply a memory, a time remnant, whatever word you want to use for it. I am in fact dead. I cannot travel with you. But I miss you, Mom. I know. Everyone else seems to be scared of you or want to call you bad, but I miss you. You were never bad to me. You were never evil to me. You were always kind. And then you died. And then I woke up and Ovelius had me and she told me that you had me work for her, and I've been really lonely. But the Promises, they've been my friends. They've been kind to me. With your permission, since you're dead, I would like to be their pet. I give you my permission, Bartholomew. But that decision will be yours to make. Good luck to you. Goodbye. As Pandora disappears. Phew. Man, oh man. A lot going on. Phew. So as after all this happens, you guys like get over all this craziness. Suddenly, a penguin begins walking up to you guys. Waddle, waddle. He begins walking up and he says,
Cap, Blackfire's still there.
Oh my god, I completely forgot. Oh. Okay. Whew. It's a lot more than I thought.
It's okay. Take a breather.
Okay. Phew. Let's see. So Ventari, he faces Blackfire. And Blackfire just stares at him. Hey, son. You miss me? No, I don't miss you, Dad. I'd prefer if you weren't here. I'm all worried about what happened to my fire. I lost sight of her and I don't know where she went. So if you want to be helpful, then help me find her. Otherwise, fuck off. You're always so rude and mean to your old man. You know I'm the one who taught you how to fight, right? I don't care about that. You lost any right to brag when you killed my mother and my sister. I killed them because they didn't want to work with me. They wanted to betray me. Traitors die, Ventari. Well, then you failed with me. I was working against you the entire time, under your nose, and you were too damn arrogant to see it. The only thing I wish is that I could have made you suffer before I killed you. But I didn't have time. I was busy trying to protect the woman that I love, the one thing in this world that matters, aside from killing you. Such big words. You know she'll leave you, right? The day will come when some knight in shining armor shows up and she'll run with him instead of you. She's a good woman, and you're a bad man. She'll choose any knight over you once the day comes. Mark my words. She wouldn't do that. She stuck by my side through all of it. She helped me kill your scum ass. So no, she won't leave me, and I'll never leave her. And if you mention her one more time, I'll kill you again. Kill me all you want. It won't change the fact that you're me. you've thought about having kids, right? You've thought about having a family with her? You think you could be a father, knowing how I turned out? You hate me so much. Who's to say that you won't become me? That you won't kill her and your daughter? That you won't kill your children? You won't kill your wife? That you'll end up just like me? Ventari shakes his head in anger. Shut up! Stop talking to me like you know me! Stop talking to me like I'm your son! You lost that right! And I'll never be like you! Never! He takes a dagger out as he places it against his neck. Oh, look at that. Resorting to violence the same way I did. Seems like you're just like me. Ventari's hand shakes as tears go down his eyes. I'm nothing like you. I'm nothing like you, Blackfire. I never will be. You are nothing more than a mistake that I corrected. And even if Caliph left me, which I know she wouldn't, but even if she did, she's taught me to be better. She's taught me that life isn't just about what you get out of it. It's about what you can give. And I've learned that from her. Maybe I do a bad job showing it, but I've learned that life is about giving and taking. And I intend to give my life to this world. Sometimes for myself and sometimes for others. I'm not the same man I was when I met her. I'm not just a rogue. I'm not just a criminal. Now, I'm a dark knight. And I will always be more than what you were. Blackfire disappears. Gone.
Did I hear any of that?
I'm gonna say yes.
Okay. Oh boy, my poor baby. Okay.
Oh, also, I forgot to mention, for those that got hurt, so Lyra and Gwen both got hurt pretty bad. So
Lyra,
yeah,
I just get kind of stabbed and choked.
Lyra and Gwen, your HPs go back to full health.
Okay.
For the Asher fealty here, you know what? Let's do it now. Let's see.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
It's okay. I just know it's gonna like when it comes to these two, it's gonna be super emotional, and I don't know if I have the energy to do it right. That's the reason why I hesitated, because like these two have a lot of history. That's why I was like thinking about doing it Tex RP instead, because they have so much history. But if you want me to do it now, I will.
It's up to you.
I'll do it now.
I mean, canonically, either way, like, I don't hear it, right?
You don't hear it, it's true.
Hmm.
Here, you know what? Here, let me think. I'm probably gonna do it now. Give me a second to catch my breath. I'll probably do it now.
Drink some water, Cap. You've been screaming.
Okay, let's do it. So, Asher faces fealty, and Alice, you hear this whole conversation. However,
Wait, so I do hear it?
yes, you hear all of it, but you cannot interfere. So, here's what happens. Asher, he faces fealty. Fealty, she appears before him, and she smiles and says, "My Crimson Knight, you have served me so well over the years. I don't want to hear your words unless I can kill you, and I know that you're fake. So do me a favor and remove the fog. I want to speak to the only one that matters right now, and that's Alice. So get out of my way." Oh, Asher, you're so crass. It's quite disrespectful. I was your goddess for a while. Suddenly, Asher just wraps his hand around her neck, chokes her as he stabs her in the shoulder of his sword. His sword glows red as a crimson heat goes off. Fealty yells in pain. You bastard! I am a goddess! Clearly not a good one if I can hurt you that easily. Now remove the fog before I stab you in the heart this time. Fealty floats back with blood coming down her shoulder and a bruising around her neck as she sneers at Asher. You are quite rude to me when I can give you something not even Alice can give you. I can tell you where your parents are. My mother's dead, and my father's a pirate who abandoned me. What else you got? He says, very annoyed. Even as he's talking, he's looking around the fog trying to get out. Oh, well, your mother is dead. However, I may have plucked her spirit from the spirit realm. She's actually with me in the celestial realm. I talk to her every day. She tells me all about her dear son, Asher. He stops and stares at her. Why would you do that? What's the point? Well, I was curious about you. Why you were born of magic. Why you were born strong enough to burn an entire church. Why you are able to resist my manipulation magic compared to everyone else. Why are you so special? I thought maybe your mother would have the answers as to why you were so special. She didn't know anything. She, like yourself, was a bastard. An orphan. Her parents abandoned her as well. Must be in the blood. If you say one more word about my mother, then I won't care what happens to me because I will kill you. Oh, Asher. You are nothing more than a dog. A dog who happened to have been able to get into the driver's seat for your life for the first time. Do I really need to remind you of all the things you've done for me? You fought in the war against the Hellfire Zone. How many dragons did you kill for me again? How many Solar Knights? How many tieflings, dragonborns, kobolds? How many terrorists or rebels did you kill for me? How many people died because I told you to kill them? I did it because I wanted to live. Was that your excuse for Alice? You were clever about her. You concealed the way you felt for her. I never noticed once how much you loved her until after you left with her. You know that she doesn't love you, right? That you're nothing more than her consolation prize. You're nothing more than a little extra meal ticket for her. The man she loved was Davis. Fate made Davis the one for her. And I ruined that fate by sending Davis to the abyss to die. And once he was dead, she just so happened to have had no fate anymore. And then you came along, her dashing red knight in armor. And so she picked you out of loneliness, out of despair. You're nothing more than an extra choice. You will always be her second choice. You'll always be her second love. You will always be nothing more than a joke. Asher shakes his head. He sheaves his sword as he no longer is angry, and he laughs. Asher has almost never laughed in his life. Fealty is disturbed by him laughing. Oh, that was a good laugh. You really think I didn't think of all that already? That I haven't had those thoughts in my mind over and over? I thought that every single time I even looked at her. But there's one thing you don't realize. Alice is a lot of things. but a liar is not one of them. She told me that she loved me. And the way that she said it, it made me feel like the luckiest man alive. And even if she loves Davis more than me for the rest of my life, that's okay. Because she makes me feel more alive than anything I've ever felt in this shitty life of mine. She's given me more than I could ever want. She gives me my light. She gives me my freedom. More than you've ever given to me, Fealty. So yeah, maybe I am a consolation prize. Maybe I am nothing more than an afterthought. But that doesn't matter. Because when I saw her, I knew that she would make me feel a way that I never felt in my life. And guess what? I was right. Like how I'm always fucking right. Which is why I'll say right here and now that you're not real. And that's a damn shame, because if you were, I'd kill you and give your body to her as a wedding gift after I propose to her. Because I want my life with her. I'm going to marry her one day. And when I do, I want to be able to tell her that she'll never have to see your fucking divine ugly ass ever again. Goodbye, Fealty. Because I'm a lot more than the Crimson Knight now. I'm Asher Donson. And I'm the man who fights for Alice Starborn. And Asher waves his hand as fire just engulfs Fealty. She screams in pain as fire engulfs her, and she's turned to ashes right there, gone. And Asher just walks back to everyone else. Hey, guys.
He says, hey, guys.
He just says, hello there.
General Canary.
All right, very nice, very nice. So, yeah, that happens. Phew. All right. So after all that happens, and you guys, I'm gonna give the floor to you guys to talk to each other. Go ahead. I will be right here.
Okay, I think Lyra's gonna go up to Aurelia, Caleb, and Tari, that little trio there.
All right.
So
Broken
is
would walk up
nobody
as well.
hurt?
Nobody's hurt anymore.
We're in two
Nobody's
parties
hurt
again.
anymore.
Am I still missing HP from the first fight, or how does that work?
So all health is restored and spell slots restored as well. It's like a long rest.
Oh, interesting.
Okay.
Okay, what about like sorcery points?
Yes, long rest.
Okay.
Oh shit. Alright.
Damn.
Spell slots too?
Yes, ma'am. A long
Yes.
rest. You guys got a long rest.
Damn. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Well, that's nice.
Oh, you guys need
Iris
it.
is
I'm just kidding.
Okay.
great. Iris
Not
is
ominous at all.
still on the ground holding Rando.
He would be muttering
Maybe-
the words, my beautiful gem. My gem. My gem. He'd be like muttering those words in his sleep. My gem. My gem.
yeah, she would just be looking down at his face, holding his head.
As you're holding him, Asher would step up and he'd say, Alice, are you alright?
She. Oh my gosh. I mean, if she heard everything, she would. Oh dear. She would kind of nod and would kind of run up and like give him a hug.
He would hug you back.
Trying to think like that. She would probably like kind of like one of those like hugs when your like arms are like up, like more like around their like neck head area, right? Like with her face like buried into him, and she kind of like mumbles to him, she's just saying, "We will kill her one of these days for real."
He nods and smiles at you. I love you, my light.
She like blushes and like nods. And that's it.
All right. We love it. Bartholomew, he would walk away from you guys. Like he kind of like he walks away and he sits down crisscross applesauce, kind of like just, and he closes his eyes.
He doesn't go to Rena?
No, he just sits in the corner and closes his eyes. He looks like he's meditating.
Is
Yeah,
Rena
it's
still
okay.
hurt?
As that happens, like Rena like stands up. She's no longer injured, and she like kind of she puts her hand out. She's like, "Oh, Bartholomew," as she reaches her hand out, but Bartholomew ignores her as he walks away. Oh, okay. Hey guys, what's wrong with Bartholomew?
Biggest victim here is crazy. Okay, am I alright to go? Do you guys want to do anything else?
So Lyra, you walk up to Caliph. What do you want to say?
That was intense. I'm not sure what you guys saw, but I don't know. That was horrible. Who even are you? Horned people? Other two?
So first things first, Caliph would like immediately like go over to Ventari and kind of just like give him a look, like to make sure that he's okay. She doesn't want to talk about everything that was said yet, because she's still kind of processing what was said to her. But she's like trying to acknowledge like him, you know, and making sure that he's okay. But she looks over at Lyra and goes, "That was tough. Yeah, I'm Caliph, and you're?"
Lyra Maris.
And Caliph kind of nods along and looks at Aurelia and Broken and goes, "And you too?"
Aurelia. And she doesn't say anything more. She just says her name.
Okay. This is literally what she would have said. Okay.
I saw you two got this random mark on you as well. Does that mean anything?
I have
Do you even know what it
no
is?
idea.
Yet
No
to be
idea.
determined.
And I would think as you kind of bring that up, Caliph would like kind of turn towards all the others and go, "I can't explain why I notice and how I notice, but I think they've got something to do with that." And she doesn't mean it to like accuse them or anything, but like she feels like there's some kind of thing. I assume she would feel something.
I'm still watching that French one. He shot me.
Yeah, he is
I don't know. These
an odd
people
one, for sure.
They're clearly all friends or some kind of group. Look, I was sent here to look after some promises of Pandemonia. I don't even know. Do you know who those people are?
Them. Broken says as he points his finger at the people across from you. They are promises. And so are we.
So are we.
Your
We?
marks. It's
You
not-
have one too?
I don't. but all of you glowing of marks, it fits the criteria. Aurelia and I were sent here by the Federation, and we were told to help the Promises of Pandora, that they were women selected by the goddess of Pandora. You two both are glowing of marks, and you are both women. The one glowing of marks across from us are women as well. It's not complicated. You're all Promises of Pandora, which means we are all allies. So we should walk over there. Do you have a problem with my assessment?
How do you know all of this?
We are operatives for the Phantom Federation. We work for President Rodriel Phantom.
What does the president of the Phantom Federation have to do with some girls? Or me?
That's classified.
Or me?
That's classified.
Or the horned girl?
I can only tell.
Caleb.
Aurelia and I can only tell that to the leader of the Promises.
They have a leader?
I would assume so.
I mean, if we're all the same, but...
Either the leader or all of you at the same time. He didn't specify. Aurelia isn't really one to specify, and neither am I. But that's the truth.
Okay. Caleb kind of gets fed up and she kind of rolls her eyes and she turns to look at the rest of her groups and she goes, "Hey, is anyone of you a leader of the Promises?"
The silence speaks volumes.
Iris, Gwen, and Alice.
This, right?
Yes, Iris, Gwen, and Alice. Are you guys?
Have a leader.
Iris, Gwen, and Alice. Are you guys there?
Yeah. Has Alice ever seen a tiefling before?
Oh boy, the racism.
Yes, you have.
I don't think Lyra's seen a
Okay,
tiefling.
in what
She's like,
context have I seen one before?
You've only ever seen tieflings. Actually, no, that's a lie. So you've seen tieflings in the Divine Union and outside in the Hellfire Zone. So the Divine Union, tiefling immigrants live there. People who fled from the Hellfire Zone.
And what are they like? Like, is there any stigma against tieflings in the Divine Union?
So you know that in the Divine Union, people are made uncomfortable by them, but you know that they're usually nice people.
Okay, and
That's
I'm guessing
crazy.
I heard everybody called them horned people, right?
Yes. Yes.
Bruh.
Okay, so Caleb's saying that Alice would slowly let go of Asher and glance over and say, "Well, horned woman," assuming that's just what they prefer to be called. She's like, we do not have a leader of sorts. Who exactly are you?
Well, first of all, I'm a tiefling, not a horned woman. I think that's kind of offensive, actually. And
that is what they, and I was just the others were addressing you as. Is that wrong?
yes, it is wrong. My name is Caleb.
Well then.
So while this conversation is going on, Gwen and Iris, what are you guys saying or doing?
I mean, Iris is still with Rando. And when they came over, well, no, they didn't. Sorry, I had to step away for a second, but I was listening. Did someone come over? I thought Aurelia came over.
No, I only went over to Aurelia and Caleb.
Yeah, so
they're talking to you from across the room.
We kind of huddled. Yeah.
Okay, they're just across the room. Okay. I wasn't sure if they came up or not.
You don't have to do anything. I was just curious.
Yeah, if they didn't come up, if they didn't come up to Iris, she probably wouldn't really pay attention. She would just hope that Alice and Gwen would respond, especially with the whole do you have a leader? Iris does not give a shit. She doesn't give a shit right now.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, Gwen, is there anything you say or do?
So Gwen is on her feet, but she's kind of like turned away from Iris and Alice and them. She's kind of looking at the blood on the ground that came from her. She's spiraling.
Oh, yeah, for sure. 100%. Makes total sense.
Right now, she's in her head, I'm too weak to defeat Ovelius, too weak to lead.
And you feel naked
my
about
people.
the Phoenix right now, too.
Exactly, and that was my last point. Too weak for the Phoenix, like.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, for sure. You feel very weak.
So she's really not doing well, and she's trying to process her own shit. Like, she doesn't even realize, like, what's going on very well, like, out here. Like, she realizes there's people, but she doesn't really know what's being said.
So as Gwen is having these thoughts, and you guys are having this conversation, as all this is happening, you guys suddenly hear someone walking up, and he has what appears to be some kind of clipboard. I always say that word wrong. Forgive me, but you guys know what I mean.
Clipboard.
Mm-hmm.
Clipboard, yeah. He is holding it in his hand, and he has like a pen. And as he's walking up, he begins speaking out loud. Let's see here. Everyone, remember, we need to get cleanup duty, double time. We need to make sure everyone is waking up in their beds, nice and comfortable with medicine next to them. I want to make sure we have first aid and bandages near them. They can't die, but they can still feel pain, people. Remember, I want to make sure they're well taken care of. They deserve it. They deserve to be treated like kings and queens, okay? Remember, kings and queens, they are simply mortals after all, and they'll probably quit after their first week. So let's make sure it's a nice week, okay? As you see this penguin walking towards you guys, a penguin named Prance. I'm posting Keenos what he looks like.
Is he
Oh, he's so cute.
penguin
You can't be
size?
serious. After all of this emotional shit, a penguin?
Yep.
A penguin?
Penguin size?
Penguin?
Or is he like huge?
Pinky.
Yeah, how big is he?
I'd say
Yeah.
he's penguin size.
Oh,
So, like, which type of penguin, though? It's like the
let's-
emperor penguin,
Let's
or
say
like a little one.
Let's say he's about 4 feet tall.
that's
Okay.
a big penguin.
Like
That's
It's
almost
a
as
really
tall as
big
Iris.
penguin.
All right. He's a 4 foot tall penguin. Yep.
Oh my god.
And he's wearing like he's wearing like a suit. Let me post, or let me show on the stream what he looks like. A moment.
Just quickly, did Broken say his name? Like, did he say Broken?
He did not.
Yeah, he just said broken.
He did not. Okay.
He never said his name.
No, but did he say just broken?
Yeah,
He
just
said like I'm broken.
To us?
Yeah, he said I'm broken.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're good. So, let me see here. Okay, so let's see. So he begins walking up, and as he looks up, he sees you guys are all conscious, and he's like, "Whoa! What the? You're all awake? You're all conscious? This can't be right. Did the monsters not show up? Did your memories not show up? Well, what's going on here? You're not supposed to be conscious right now. You're not supposed to be seeing me right now."
Who exactly are you?
Well, oh man, we got a code red. Code red, people! Code red! As he begins running back towards where he came from, which is like some kind of like invisible door. And as he's running back, you suddenly hear a voice that says, No, it's okay. Chill, Prance, chill. It's okay. Chill. As a man comes out from the door that Prance just came out of. And Prance like stops. Oh, Rex! I can't believe it. You're here? I'm here indeed. Yes, I'm here. Don't worry. You gotta relax, man. Life's about a party, not about being all serious and stuff. I keep telling you, no one cares about that clipboard you carry around. Well, I like being organized. Organization is the key to a happy life. Well, I say a party is the key to a happy life, but I mean, hey, what do I know? As like Rex kind of like just he rubs his hand on his chest after eating some chips from a bag. Some good chips. Anyway, he like tosses.
I think Lyra's just gonna lean in and whisper to the people around her, like, "Say the word and I'll kill him."
Yeah, Caliph will like lean back and she's like, I was thinking the same thing.
He tosses the chips into the air and they disintegrate right there as he's walking up. And I'm gonna post in keynotes what he looks like. This man is in fact Rex, the god of fate.
What?
Fate?
What?
What?
Hey guys, I'm Rex. Most people call me the party maker, but I'm also known as the god of fate. Hello, how's it going? I'm gonna post a new song. 1 second.
Alice.
Wait, I have the perfect emoji for this.
Why is he a party guy?
Okay, here we go. Oop. What the heck? Why is it playing that?
In a minute, can I just do a perception check?
You could roll right now. Go for it.
Okay. No, I don't really have good history.
Can I roll insight on him?
Yes.
I'd also like to roll insight.
I don't know.
Okay,
why I rolled
I'm gonna
twice.
have to roll from my phone, so I don't know if it'll come up on the Roll20, but it will be in Discord.
That's fine.
Okay, I don't know where I rolled twice, but I got 29 perception. I'm just looking if they are threats and like where they've come from through this door.
Oh my god. It just keeps playing. Alright, whatever. I give up. Or did I not copy it right? Wait a second. Oh, I didn't copy it right. Whoopsie. Here we go. Hopefully it works this time. If it doesn't, I give up. There we go.
There we go.
And so as this music kicks in, Rex walks in and he just puts his arms wide and he says, "Welcome, welcome! You are in the best place there is. You are in the time realm. I'm Rex, the god of fate, and you all have finally come according to plan. I've been waiting for you. Let's see here." As he begins walking up, he just like kind of dancing a little bit as he's walking. "You must be broken." Oh yeah, you really are broken. "Oh, and you are Caliph. I can see why Ventari changed for you. And you must be Ventari. Oh, I can see why the ladies like you. Oh, and you must be Aurelia. You seem a bit damaged, but like collected, and I kind of fuck with it. I like it. Oh, and you're a Lyra, the girl who has a thing for the bad man, who might not be that bad, but who knows? I mean, hey, Republic of Kavar, pretty fucked up place. Anyway, now let's see here. We got Rando. Oh, he's sleeping right now, but oh, isn't he so cute? Oh man, I just love his accent. And you, Iris. You really are the daughter who can make a difference, aren't you? And how about you, Asher? Oh, the guy everyone's scared of. But if you don't scare me, I think you're a sweetheart. I will literally kill you. Oh, that's what I love. Such an Asher thing to say. I love that. Oh man. Such an Asher thing to say. And oh, you, Alice. I won't say anything to you because I can tell that you are pretty pissed off with gods. And honestly, I don't blame you. Gods fucking suck. Anyway, moving on to you, Renna. Poor Renna. I cannot believe Iris did you like that. Don't worry, I'll always catch you. A wink. And let's see here, Gwendolyn. Oh, Gwen. You got that bad old bird in you, huh? Don't worry, you'll figure it out. Or I think you will anyway. No spoilers, don't worry. Spoiler free. And, oh, Fang, you're such a good boy. Love you, Fang. Here's some treats. Gwen, you choose whether you want to get treats or not. I totally respect that. It's your dog, not mine. Here you go. As he just hands you a glowing bag of dog food. Meanwhile, he walks over to Bartholomew. Oh, Bartholomew. Man, you really are like the wounded pet right now, huh? Don't worry, buddy. They love you. I love you. Well, I love everybody, but don't worry about that. Anyway, that being said.
That was a 17 insight, by the way.
Everything he just said was true and genuine.
No, I don't care about what he said. I care about his
perception.
intentions. Is like
He means you no harm.
For my perception, I'm looking at the door they came through.
So very good idea to both of you. When it comes to checking on the door seals immediately, and it looks like nothing is there anymore. Like the door came out of thin air.
Okay.
So Rex, he walks up and he goes, please, everybody, gather around. Don't worry, we got snacks, we got drinks. This is a whole party, okay? Listen, all of you have been through some awful things. I won't expose you in front of everybody. I don't want to be that kind of guy, but I got a lot of stuff I got to talk about and show you, and we're kind of on a schedule. So everyone, please gather around. He starts like singing this song as he like starts like dancing. He's like waving his hips. He's like, gather around. Oh, and by the way, I should warn you, sometimes I kind of feel more feminine than masculine, so I might have to do the... And then suddenly you guys watch as he shapeshifts into a woman version of himself. And she says, hello, my name is Rexa. Welcome to the Time Realm. Happy to help you guys out. How's it going? And please gather around. And she's just like waving her fingers in the air. Gather around. Ooh.
Fucking hell.
What the fuck?
I think Lyra's gonna kind of like close and like just walk behind Kaelith and speak between Aurelia and Kaelith and say, if it is real and whatever that is a god, it might be harder to kill for now.
Kaelith will go like, if that's the god of fate, then fate is fucked. And then she kind of like calls out. She doesn't move towards them. Would they use they them pronouns? I'm gonna use they them pronouns for them. And she'll kind of call out like, what the fuck is a time realm?
Oh, don't worry. We'll get into that. Yeah, we'll get into that. Get into that. Yeah. It's just like she keeps dancing. Prance like walks up and he's like, Goddess, would you like a breath mint? I would love that, Prance. You're so sweet. I love you. As she takes a breath mint from Prance, there you go, madam. As Prance gives her a breath mint. So minty. Anyway, yeah.
Do you mind just getting started? You said we're on a schedule, and I'd like to take as much time training as possible.
Ooh.
What is it exactly that we are supposed to be starting?
Well, like I said earlier, I need you guys to gather around. I want to make sure my vocals travel evenly. Please gather around.
Well, if that Prance, as he says his name is, was correct, we were supposed to be unconscious now and sleeping in some sort of bed. So how exactly is this on script or whatever, as you say, since you're supposedly the god of fate or goddess, whatever you are?
You can call me Rex or Rexa, goddess or god. I don't really mind. You can call me they, them if you want. Doesn't really bother me. I don't care. That being said, sorry. 1 second. Okay, guys, I'm back. Rex back on the scene. Okay, anyway, back to what we're talking about. Can you guys gather around, please? So he's like motioning to you guys to like all move around each other.
I can hear you plenty from here.
Yeah, I'm good.
I think I'm going to stay right where I'm at, thanks.
So as you guys say that, Rex just kind of like shrugs. Okay, fine. I thought it would look cooler if you all were like gathered around and had like wide sparkly eyes like fish when I showed you, but fine. Okay. All right. Let's see. Lights. He raises his left hand and you guys just see what appears to be you guys see like fireworks pop up in the left corner, and as you see fireworks pop up in the left corner, you guys begin to see like bats fly to the right. Oh no! Fuck! Ah no!
Can I guiding bolt the bats?
So you guiding bolt. So Alice just immediately blasts the bat out of the air, and Rex is like, oh, "Fuck! That was an accident. That was an accident. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to call bats. I was trying to call doves."
So yet another failure of a god or goddess.
How do you make that mistake?
Well, look. Okay. In my defense, it's been a while since I've used my powers. Okay. Give me some slack. I've been waiting here for a while. How long has it been, Prance? It has been exactly 7... Or actually, correction. 7, 12... Okay, I forgot the exact math. So we'll just say it has been exactly over 800 years. Over 800 years is a long time for me not to use my powers. So can you guys cut me some slack, please?
All I'm saying, if Caliph was a barbarian, she would be raging right now.
Well, why are you just standing in here? Why are you not using your powers? Why aren't you helping?
Well, that's obvious because I'm stuck here.
Why are you stuck here?
Why am I stuck here? Well, I mean, it's a little tricky. It's a little complicated. Okay, how do I put this? So basically, when the abyss happened by Ovilius, I may or may not have tried to, fix the problem. A lot of people were dying, and I didn't want them to die anymore, so I tried to fix it. However, when I got here, the time distortion messed with my powers, and wouldn't you know, Morven almost ate my soul. Unlike the other gods, I have a soul. They don't, I do. That being said, because of the fact that I have a soul, I almost got eaten by Morven. And the only way to avoid getting eaten by him was, well, wouldn't you know, the Time Realm. The god of time saved my life. And, well, I'm stuck here until the abyss is gone. When it's gone, then I'll be free.
Wait, so, hold on. You said that we're meant to be here? Or
Yes.
Why are we here?
I'm going to get to all of that. So, I am the god of fate. I am the only god that exists that genuinely wants to help people. Okay, all the other gods, I'm sure you've noticed by now, they're kind of fucked up. They all have their own selfish desires. They all want to do their own thing. I'm sure many of you have notes to compare. I only want to help people. I've been doing it forever. I helped out with Dolores when she was turned into ice. I helped out with other places as well. I've helped out in a lot of different ways, and, well, I've been stuck here for a while, but I knew the whole script. I knew that you guys would eventually show up here. You guys are the Promises of Pandora. You were supposed to show up here. Now, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of fates that are undetermined. There's multiple fates that exist in life. There's left and right and left, left, right, left, right. You get the idea. Some fates, you can't really tell. Some are determined for sure. Some roads are straight, some have different curves and turns. You guys showing up here, it was a straight road. No matter what happened, you guys were meant to be here. You guys were meant to come together. Now, I have some bad news. I'll start off with the bad news first. Nizora, Persian, Vera, they're all dead. Dead. Oh, so is Kat as well. You guys knew her a while back. She's very dead. Yeah, they're all dead. All the old promises, they're very, very much dead. I can give you details about how they died if you want, but yeah, they're all dead.
Was this
How
your
do we
straight
know?
fate path, as you call it? How do we even know you're telling the truth? Sorry.
Yeah, I was going to say.
So when it comes to that, no, that is not a straight path. That was just a matter of bad luck. Even though I'm stuck in here, I can still see everything that happens in the mortal realm. I see all of it.
How do we know you weren't banished here for messing with the mortal realm? You say you want to help, but being stuck in a time realm doesn't really... For 800 years doesn't really do anything for your case.
It's a very fair question. I do have witnesses to back me up. Now, whether you want to believe them or not is entirely up to you. The God of Time is here. He'll be here in a moment. He's probably pissed off that I showed up. I'm not supposed to be interfering with his whole time realm business. That being said, I had to show up because I've been waiting for you guys this whole time. You guys are the only exception to what's going on. You're also going to meet the people who work for him, who also know the truth.
You're saying there's another god supposedly supposed to show up in here. Why has no one else that has been in this space or room knew of you guys?
Well, that's obvious because we didn't want them to. You guys are the Promises of Pandora. I'm making an exception. What's supposed to happen is that typically someone will show up here, they'll go through the test of the monsters and face their past, and they're supposed to lose. They're supposed to get knocked unconscious, and then they'll wake up. Now, normally, they'd make them wake up on the floor, but some guy named Francis recently made some buildings here, and so we let them sleep in there instead. Prance was supposed to take you guys to Francis's house, heal you up, and let you recover, and then try the test again, and again, and again, and again. We let you take it over and over for a year, until you decide to quit or manage to succeed. The reason why Prance is so shocked is because you guys are the first people to ever succeed in the first try.
And what if we do not want you here? What if we just want to do this room like normal, get stronger, and leave?
Well, I mean, honestly, I'd fuck off. I respect what you guys want. So if you want me to leave, then I'll leave. Works for me. Although I should warn you that you're not going to get the strength you're looking for if you do it the normal way. You want to have the special key way. You want to go and meet the THA. The THA has 6 tests that will make you stronger than you've ever been in your lives. Stronger than any other mortal in the world, if I were to wager a guess anyway. You guys will be able to make a real difference with this newfound power. Or you can do it the normal way, but it's not going to earn you anything. I mean,
you say that as if we can trust the word of a god when it comes to giving us power. Like she just like air quotes with the word power.
Well, I mean,
And what the fuck is the THA?
We'll get to that. And as he says that, suddenly another being appears, the god of time. As he appears and he says, "You are talking way too much, Rex." Oh my god. I'm talking a lot because these people have been abused by the gods forever. They've been lied to, they've been mistreated, they've been deceived. I want to be honest. And unfortunately, honesty tends to require a lot of talking and a lot of communication, which I will happily give because I want to be the one not shitty god, okay? And even though me saying it kind of ruins that, whatever. I'm trying. Let me post the keynotes what the god of time looks like. The god of time just shakes his head as he's like, "None of you are supposed to be seeing him or me right now. This is not right." Let's see.
I think Lyra's gonna step forward a bit. And then she's gonna look at this like Rex guy and go, tests. This was all a test. So we get stronger the more we do tests.
Well, yeah. I mean, to be more clear, and the god of time like puts his hand over his mouth. "Stop talking. I'm going to explain to them what this place is, and then we're going to send them back where they came from. You've already ruined the whole thing." Nope, let me talk first, Rex. He like kind of like raises his hands, annoyed. The god of time speaks. He says, "I am the god of time. My name is Gianni." Or Gianni, sorry. Gianni. And he says, "Hello there. I'm the god of time. And this place is known as a time realm. It was created by the gods long ago. It was created to be used for the champions of the gods to train here. It was meant to train champions to serve the gods. It wasn't designed for normal mortals like yourselves. However, over the last few centuries, mortals have figured out a way to create portals into the time realm anyway. Because of this, I decided to give them the luxury of staying here for 1 year to get the training they want done, and then kick them out after 1 year. I've designed tests to help them grow in their strength. If they fail the tests, then they're kicked out. It's that simple."
But we didn't fail.
No, you didn't. Which is, you passed faster than anyone else. And so your option is either to leave with the power that you've acquired from the test you passed, or you can stay and talk to each other for a while, but you've already passed the test. It's over. You weren't supposed to win as quickly as you did, but you did.
What about the other
No.
tests? That
The blonde one said more tests.
Forget he said that. There's no other tests, okay? Just leave, all right? You want my advice? Just get out of here and leave. Take the power you've got and leave. There is no other
Can I
test.
insight Gianni on why he doesn't want us to know of these tests?
Yes, go ahead.
I was gonna just do that.
Both of you roll. Both
Can
of
I
you roll.
do? Hell yeah.
That's a 19.
Can I roll as well?
Yes, you can. Go ahead.
21.
Yeah, I want to roll.
20.
See if I get anything.
Hey guys, we're
Good
counting
rolls.
19, 20, 21.
Two.
Oh, never mind. No, the 6 broken.
Dang, Lyra.
Lyra, no.
Wow.
This guy's too hot. I can't.
All right, so Caleb, Alice, and Aurelia, you all can sense that the God of Time is very uncomfortable about you guys knowing about these tests that Rex is talking about, and he does not want you guys to know. You can't tell why he doesn't want you to know, just that he really doesn't want you guys to know about it.
We could still cast magic in here, right?
Yes, you can.
Zone of truth, is that what you're thinking?
Oh, maybe.
Just saying.
Are you?
Yeah, can I
Would
try
it
to cast
work
Zone of
against the
Truth
card?
on them?
Are you sure? Are you sure you want to do that?
I mean, he's a god, right?
Oh.
Like, can he?
Yeah.
He's probably like it's pretty strong.
I mean,
he's probably gonna.
A god can't hurt me. Gods cannot affect me because of Pandora, right?
It's true.
Meaning-
Very true. Very true.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Zone of Truth. They have to each make a charisma save. I want Prancing on that as well, too.
All right. They all fail.
Alice folds her arms and is like, why exactly do you not want us to know of these tests?
Because they're only meant for the champions. Mortals like yourselves would die during the process. And here, you can't die. But if you go through the 6 trials of fate, then you can die. You will be able to be murdered if you fail.
Is he telling the truth?
He is.
I'm gonna look over at Gwen if she knows that I'm looking at her and kind of give a silent nod of he's telling the truth. And what exactly are these champions you speak of? Why are they different?
Because they're chosen by the gods. The gods said that they were worthy and strong enough to handle the tests. The gods send their champion here. For example, Jerome or or Ratio, people like them were sent here to serve for the gods. Some gods choose not to have a champion while others choose to have a champion. If a champion's chosen, then they're sent here because they're able to get 1 year of training through the 6 trials of fate. The 6 trials of fate give them power beyond anything they've ever known in their life.
I'm sorry, but were we not chosen by Pandora?
Yeah, I have a question about that because. Oh, sorry. So Kylith was sent by the god of dragons. Would she know that? Would she assume that that means she's a champion, or would she know that it's not the same thing?
It's not the same thing. He never said.
Okay.
He never said you were a champion. So, so to answer the Gwen's question, Gianni would look at Gwen and he'd say, "Even if that is true, Pandora never told me she wanted you to be here. So you coming here would be a risk. Only a god."
Pandora is dead.
"I'm well aware," he says very bitterly.
So how would she tell you anything? How would you know anything being stuck in here for this long? Can you not feel or see or sense our marks? We could sense them on each other. You're telling me a god cannot sense it? One that's supposedly supposed to be of fate?
You
as well?
overestimate your importance. Ow! Ow!
No, I
Suddenly-
overestimate a god's worth, it seems, because you guys cannot do anything.
Hold on. So before you say
I
that,
agree.
well, I guess we'll continue with you guys saying that. So you say that, and because I was gonna, Johnny shakes his head as he says, "Your arrogance is palpable. You would not survive the 6 trials of fate, so please just leave." And as he says that, suddenly Rex bites his mouth. Ow! And Rex chimes in. He says, "They are more than capable of handling it. They were chosen by our mom, Pandora. She's literally the strongest goddess around, and she chose them. Stop having a stick up your ass, Gianni. Just let them take the tests.
And does fate tell you that we will pass? Are these you call them the 6 trials of fate? Do you design them then?
Well, we call them 6 trials of fate because you're defying fate if you pass them. I designed it to where it's nearly impossible to pass them. So if you manage to pass 6 tests, then you can say that you defeated fate. And that is why your body will become stronger for it. Your bodies will become beyond fate.
So this is not the straight path of fate as you were talking about. This is the one that can be changed.
Yes, that's
Meaning,
right. When it comes to fate, there are some fates that are variable, multiple paths. And then there's some fates that are straight and narrow, that cannot be changed. Now, when it comes to the THA was designed to help the god of time here deal with anomalies. Do you know what creates an anomaly? I'll tell you.
Caliph wouldn't say anything.
Yeah, I'll tell you. An anomaly is created when someone defies fate by doing something through an act of love. Only love can defy a straight and narrow path. Love alone is able to defeat fate. When it happens, it gets the attention of the Judicator. And when that happens, we try to very quickly remove vision from the Judicator afterwards. So the THA's job is to deal with whoever created the anomaly and fix it.
If the abyss is an act outside of fate and you cannot affect it, as you say, does that make that an anomaly? Why hasn't this Judicator person interfered with that?
Because it's not out of love. Or, well, not anymore, anyway. Avelius's love is not the kind of love that the criteria needs. Her love was...
But it was... Oh, well, actually, Alice does not know that.
Her love was flawed from the beginning. She claimed she did it to save Morven's life, but the truth is she wanted power, even though she didn't know it. So it wasn't the same.
I think Lyra's gonna look back at the group behind her and say, look, I don't know if you guys are even telling the truth about helping these promises, or if I even am one. I don't even know what that means.
Oh, you are one.
But if...
You are one, Lyra.
Who said that? Which one said that?
Rex said that. You are one, Lyra.
Shut up, Blondie.
I thought you said you did not know if we were actually chosen by Pandora or not.
No? What? Who said that? What?
That was the time.
They said that earlier.
Gianni. He said like he didn't know if they were
Gianni.
like champions.
Yeah, I was like, what?
Because yeah.
No, he didn't say that.
And then
What?
she's gonna be like, I don't know what your guys' motives are. Frankly, I don't care. But if I can get stronger, I'm gonna take it.
Well, that I can respect. I'll be very clear, okay? Gianni does not want you guys to see the THA. He does not want you to take the 6 trials of fate. I do. That being said, I understand the mistrust. But I'll give you a simple choice. If you want to leave, then leave. But if you want to get stronger, really stronger, to where it actually matters, to where you can kill a goddess of faith, to where you can kill Ovilius, to where you can kill your evil emperor dad, to where you can...
Kill you?
I suppose you could kill me. If you put your minds to it. Even the gods can die. None of us are immortal.
Where is this THA?
It'll be the door... Stop, Rex. We cannot let them through. This is not a good idea. Gianni, just stop. I'm gonna show them the party, okay? They're gonna see it. If they want to, of course. If you don't want to, then please leave. Does anyone here want to leave?
No.
I have to kill a magic tree, and I don't think I can do that right now. So I'm not leaving.
Yeah, go to Caliph.
Caliph would kind of just look over at Ventari, trying to like gauge what he's thinking, because she doesn't trust it, but she's holding on to. Well, she just found out she's a promise, and she was told to help the promises. So in her head, she's kind of like, if they're staying, I'm staying, but like I don't want to. But she doesn't like explicitly say anything, I think.
Interesting. Okay. So when it comes to the whole act of love thing, what I would say to avoid confusion is that only an act of love that does not involve a god can get the attention of the Judicator. If the act of love involves a god, then the Judicator will not notice. The act of love must be between mortals, not between, like, a god cannot be involved. So the goddess Sin was involved with the whole act of love thing. So just to avoid confusion, to be clear. Okay. That being said, when it comes to... Oh, I got a message. Okay, no worries. Okay, so with that being said... Rex, he walks up and he says, before I forget, I'm going to take you all through the door so you guys can see the THA, but before I forget, 3 of you have been stuck in the abyss for a couple days now, and it has been pretty fucking awful. So, I prepared gifts for the 3 of you. Kind of a consolation prize for being stuck in the abyss. Of course, I can't make up for the fact that 3 of your friends are dead, but I can give you these 3 items at least. As he hands a dark amulet shard to Iris, a telekinetic ring to Gwendolyn, and to Alice, and let's see here. I wrote down. Yes, adamantium plate to Alice. He hands 3 items to 3 of you. You guys can pick the art you like for them, and you guys can. I'll let you guys pick what kind of art you want for them.
What was mine called again? Something dark shard?
Dark amulet shard.
Dark amulet. Okay, thank you.
Or dark shard amulet, sorry. Dark shard amulet.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So, the God of Fate, he, let me see. Let me double check my notes. Make sure I don't get this wrong. Okay, perfect. So he begins walking as the God of Time he shakes his head and he goes, wait, one moment. If I'm not going to allow anyone who is not a promise of Pandora into the THA or to take the 6 tests of fate. Rex kind of stares and says, stop being such a suck up, Gianni. Pandora's dead. Why do you care so much? I care about preserving life. I don't want people to die. I will make all the men here, along with anyone not marked by Pandora, stay here. If they want, they can visit them whenever they want. The door will always be open. You can visit them whenever they want. Gianni snaps his fingers, and you guys watch as Ventari, Broken, Prance, Fang, Rando, and Asher, and Bartholomew all disappear.
Wait, but Asher has the mark.
No, it has to be like the original mark, not the mark of protection, the mark of Pandora.
Bruh.
Sorry.
Kenneth, your man.
Alice would be pissed, actually. She would have her sword out. Like, where did they go?
Johnny snaps
Kenneth will do the same.
Johnny snaps his fingers as a mirror appears, and he says, I sent them to another part of the time realm. I will still give them multiple things they can do to keep training in here if they want to. And you're welcome to go visit them whenever you want. Door is always open. As a matter of fact, here, as he tosses a watch to each of you, and he says, all you have to do is tap the watch 3 times. If you do, you'll teleport to where they went. And then if you want to come back, you tap it 3 more times, and you come back to the THA.
Why can they not just come with us then?
Because I will not risk them seeing the THA. I will only trust those that are marked by Pandora directly. Rex shrugs. I'll be honest, guys. Gianni is kind of a hard ass, so I'd take the win if you could. Anyway, let's go. I'm opening the door. As Rex walks towards the door with Prance walking beside. Prance calls out, would any of you like any food? I have chips and tacos and burgers.
What is that? What is a taco?
Has everything they've said been the truth so far?
Yes, every word's been true.
Wait. So you don't trust them to go with us, even though they also passed the test, or whatever you call the test?
That test
just
does not,
don't understand.
That test does not equal them being able to go into the THA.
And what is us to stop from going to them, giving them a watch, and letting them use it to get into the TA?
If you do that, then I will force all of you out of the time realm permanently. Now, I'm tired of answering your questions.
How bad is this THA? I think she's just kind of whispers it, doesn't say.
Like as you say that, Gianni just kind of shakes his head, and I'm already exhausted. As Gianni just kind of disappears, and Rex walks through the door. All right, guys, through the door, this way to strength, or getting stronger.
What exactly is the THA, and why is it so secretive?
He doesn't answer your questions as he walks through the door.
Oh,
I will
boy.
follow.
Lyra's following.
Do you want to go first?
No, you go.
Okay. Well, having Rando snapped away, Iris, she feels a pain in her chest. But she just stares at her hands where he was, and then slowly gets up and looks towards them and just says, well, we're here now. What else do I have to lose? And she walks.
All right. You guys go through the portal, and as you do, you guys appear in a new room. I'm going to put you guys in a new map. We're about to end session, by the way, so I think you guys know. You guys appear in a new room on a new map, and as you do, you appear in front of a fox. He smiles and he says, welcome, Promises of Pandora. I'm the historian of this location. Welcome to the Time Hospitality Association. I will be introducing you to... He says, before anything, I'm going to give you a history lesson about something very crucial you need to know. And then afterwards, I'll be giving you a tour, and then you'll see our official introductory video explaining the THA, otherwise known as Time Hospitality Association. Welcome. Let me preface and start off by saying you are looking at a natural museum of the death of heroes like yourselves. But don't worry, we'll try hard to make sure you guys don't join them. Say hello to the dead heroes known as the Dreams of Dolores.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Bro.
This looks like a puzzle room.
And you guys just see like hovering bodies. Like you see bodies hovering in the air and their eyes are closed and they're clearly dead. As you see 7 people that all had like their own kind of mark on them as well. And he says, don't worry though. We'll make sure you guys will end up like them. I'm Fox, your historian. I'll post in keynotes what Fox looks like. And with that being said, as you guys appear in this time room and you learn so much information, we're going to end things there. Will Lyra be able to get stronger? Will Alice be able to get more time of Asher as she figures out what to think of Rex or Gianni? Will Aurelia be able to find out what she's doing here? Will Iris be able to talk to Rando and be there for him after his confession of love? Will Caliph be able to talk to Ventari after his confession? And how will she handle this place? How will Gwendolyn handle the fact that she needs to get more powerful, stronger? Will this place give her the tools she needs to control the Phoenix? All in all, Our players have a lot to go through, and we'll be finding out what happens in the next session of the Chronicles of Dolores. That is the end of session 57. We'll see you all next week. Thank you so much for playing.
Bye-bye.